Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily. I'm just doing some last-minute diagnostics on your ships. Make sure to rally to your ship by typing !locked in chat. Diagnostics complete. Your ship's weapons are armed, engines hot. Everything is green. Ready? We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Why, hello everyone. Oh, well, that's interesting. My timer thing didn't work. Interesting. Okay, well that's that's not supposed to happen. Okay. So why didn't that work exactly? So we started hand studies, 5 hours of nothing but hands, or else I want a refund. Oh no. Okay, hang on. There's alright, so we're trying something new today. Where we are doing a new count up timer. I don't know why it didn't play. Why didn't it play? That's so weird. Oh, because I have it shut off. Oh, I'm such a nerd. I'm such a nerd. Hang on, wait. Run. There we go. Okay. So we got a little new timer toy that I'm excited to. A wild set has appeared. A wild me has appeared. Oh my god. So I'm super excited because I managed to figure out how to do a simple count up timer and a count down timer, and then I proceeded to complicate it by having it super customizable. So now look at this. Watch this. Wait. So let's wait till it says 40 seconds. Boom. I stopped the timer! Oh my god! And then I can press this button again, and oh my god, it goes back to counting up. What is happening here? What is happening? We can't see it? Wait, what? No, I'm talking about the bottom of the screen right there. It's on the monitor across the room. No, it's the one right here. It's the one right here. Oh, that one. Yeah. So we could pause it now. Look at this. We could pause it. We could just have it at 1 minute and 14 seconds, all stream long, or we can start it up again. Here I'm watching the monitor. Oh, oops. No, not the monitor. Our little thingy, a thingy down below. Let's see how long the sketches take. Yeah. So here's the other cool thing. So with the countdown timer, we can pause. So if we get raided, for example, I'll be able to pause the timer so that we get the full 1 hour. Dang, I'm running right now. I'm so cold. Oh man, yeah, it's cold in a lot of places. I wouldn't necessarily say it's cold here, but I am chilly. I can't seem to warm my body up, so I'm in a cozy blanket. So that's some of our new toys that I'm gonna be playing around with today. What's even cool is I made it so customizable that I can actually have this timer go across multiple different streams. So like, let's say we were doing some form of like subathon or something, where I can have, once the stream shuts off, I actually have it saved, and then it will pick back up right where we left off in the next stream, if I wanted to. Your definition of cold, Sen, is invalid. I know, right? My definition of cold is not cold at all. Cause, see, here in Southern California, we get a range between like 50 degrees Fahrenheit to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And so, but mostly it sticks within the 80, like 75 to 80 degree temperature most of the year. And then like during winter, especially in the night, you'll get it down to like 50. And then in the summer, you generally have 85 to 100 degrees. But the sweet spot, what it usually is all year round, is between 70 and 80 degrees. Well, 70 to 85, I'm gonna say. So when we break out of that little 15 degree range, especially on the lower, like when it goes lower, they're like, "Oh, it's so cold over here." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know it's not cold." Like 60 degrees now, it's so cold, the rest of us are dying. Yeah, we get spoiled here in Southern California with like decent weather all year round. But it makes for very snug weather, cuz it's very until you start getting up in the higher degrees. But yeah, so I'm in a blanket. Cause you live in La La Land. Well, LA Land, yes. Oh my god. Max, hello, how are you doing?
Hi, Sin, you adorable bean. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? Thank you for the 300 biddies. Okay, so what we're gonna be doing today is we're gonna try to catch up with the 1 hour Fursona sketches today. We have 4 to go through, and then a Christmas Syntaccular piece that we're gonna be working on for Gato. So my hope is by the time we raid out to somebody tonight, I hope we have all 5 completed. Emphasis on try, yeah. Well, luckily we're not reacting to Nintendo Direct today, which took like that really took most of our stream last Wednesday. But we'll see. I live in SD land and it's cold here too. Small range around 78. My preference is like 74. 74 and I'm good. Gato, thank you for the host. Well, come on in. I know I keep staring this way because you guys are like situated over here right now. So yay, thank you for the host, Gato. Hopefully I have a surprise. Oh yeah, Max, you keep talking about the surprise. I don't know what the surprise is. I'm actually a little worried to know what the surprise is. Cause like, it sounds pretty important. What does CRZ? That's our made up anime. Cinnamon Roll Z. Whenever I try to go for a Destiny exotic weapon in a raid and I never get it. It's art. Oh, Max. Oh no, you don't have to. Oh, thank you. Luckily, I have work later tonight at my new job in the Great Wolf Lodge here in Washington, and they keep it nice and toasty when it's freezing outside. Oh, that sounds amazing. Hopefully your first is this your first day? Eclipse? I hope it goes well nonetheless. Also, Eclipse, if you get the chance, sometime maybe this afternoon or something, when you see Null, right? I have a question for Null, and because I want to do one of his Fursona sketch today, but I don't know who I'm drawing. I don't know if it's his proto or. Oh, your second week now. Ooh, that's awesome. We'll be done with the Love is particularly picky with the Fursona. We'll probably have to leave the sketching for when he's available to see and catch stuff early on. Okay, so Gato. So what I was planning on doing, maybe, I wanted to at least start on the sketching today, towards the end of stream. But if he's that particular. What we'll probably wind up doing is at least start the sketch today, and then maybe off stream, like send work in progresses over if he wants anything changed. I'll ask him now. Oh, sweet! Thanks, Eclipse. All right, so let's mosey on over to. I almost hit the endings. I almost hit the ending button. That's not the button I want. Send streams. Here we go. Whee! Let's go over. I summoned him to the stream. Awesome. Null, if you're there and lurking. Later on in the stream, I'm gonna be working on your 1 hour Fursona sketch, and I was wondering who I'm doing. Is it the proto, or is it another person? Sounds good to me. Yes, excellent. Yeah, because next week, what I really want to do is I really want to sit down and do like a lot of body sketches, a lot of hand sketches, maybe experimental eye studies. So that's why I really want to get all of us like caught up now, so that next week we can have like a relaxing study session. And anybody who is like, I don't know how to draw bodies, I don't know how to do hands, well, we can learn that together. Overnight. Oh my goodness. Oh, say goodbye to the beans, by the way, because I'm gonna move the monitor up and over. Gonna guess it's the proto. He didn't say anything in particular when we redeemed it. Yeah, I imagine it's the proto. Body and hands with sand. Yes. So that Panda, one day the body and the hands can work as a team together. Okay, so I feel better. Still having sniffles only. Oh no, Gato, I didn't know you were sick. That's no bueno. Okay. Well, hopefully you're feeling better. Well, you said you're feeling better. Well, hopefully you get 100% really soon. Alright, so we're gonna start off with... Actually, where's the warm-up? I wanna do a quick warm-up. Repost because Sen passed over it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Wolf! I need an animated sticker of how a cinnamon roll with glowy yellow aura with glowy yellow hair. That would be funny. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick warm up. I don't think I'll need a ton of warming up to do because I've been sketching a lot lately. But the first one we're gonna do is North Wolf, and their Sona. So there's Sona, if I recall correctly, these are the two references I was given by North. So we're gonna be utilizing them for our references. So we're looking at a little kitty face here. Now this is interesting because I think this will probably be the first time we work on a small cat. where like all times before have been larger cats. And so it'll be interesting to actually do a small cat. It's interesting. Small cats have like this combination between like large cat nose and canine nose. Good on the neck floof. I tried everything to wait. Yeah, hang on, top to bottom. You must warm up so your fur gets singed. I saw the Arcanine looking devious. I know. I've been doing a lot of experimental sketches lately. Because I don't, as much as I love doing like toony, a toony style, I want to get more, I don't even know what you can call it, really. I want to have multiple different styles for multiple different things. Also, I feel like we have to round this out a lot. Boy, this is gonna be interesting. Because this is a tabby cat. How do we convey a tabby cat kind of a feel? Is the question. Hang on, let me look at. Oh, thank you for the petties. Let me bring up some references here. So I'm gonna probably bring up a couple of large cat references. Furry stuff references. I know a couple of like large cat. Okay, that might work. That has softer features. Because the thing we have to avoid is like with larger cats, they have this large, powerful looking muzzle slash jaw. Where tabby cats do not. They have more of a reserved type of muzzle, and not as pronounced. It's almost otter length with their muzzles. I have half a mind to bring up an image of an otter as one of my references, just to get the snoot shape. I'm being caught. I just realized I have some of the references in this folder are semi-risque. Because I have two different reference folders. One that I absolutely cannot show on stream. And the other one is more safe for work stuff, but like I have some references in here that are like Sonas in their undies. And we're like, that's borderline. Okay, wait. All right, let me pull up that otter too. So that we have... Dude, do I not have any more cats in here? I feel like... Oh, this'll work. Oh, this'll work. Okay. Perfect. Short, wider muzzle? Yeah. No, I sent you some refs for my skunk. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is Oreo, right? Oh, I haven't done Oreo in a long time. Oh, this should be fun. Oh no, when we get done, I'm gonna have to do like a before and after. LOL. Rainbow, hello, how are you doing? Underwear, grass, grasp, gasp. My ref sheet is just in fur. You say that, yeah, juice will draw people in jock straps, so like, I don't understand your fear. I don't either. I haven't done Oreo in a long time. Have Eclipse in the background. I could just imagine the Arcanine I drew last night, just like standing there, staring menacingly. Okay, hang on. So let me try to get in the mindset here, because this, even that is too long of a muzzle. So we want literally a short, like really short snoot. It almost feels like with some of these is little mousy kind of. Yeah, I know. Here I am like, oh man, it's so risky. They're in their undies. And Panda's right. Then you have Juiceps, who is like, oh, I'm gonna draw in the most risque imaginable, and I'm Twitch partners. Zelda, hello. How are you doing? My dog says hi too. She's snoozing under my chair. That sounds so cute. We are just doing some warm-ups. I'm trying to get a feel for like this tabby cat kind of a feel. And try not to make it seem like too much too much of a, see, I don't even like that. I feel like the tabby cat is gonna be a little bit more like rounded in shape, like not as harsh. And then of course you've got the classic cat lynx like thing going on. But this is gonna be an interesting one. I will say that. Because the goal is not to make the tabby like not make it overly canine-ish, overly big cat-ish, overly otter-like and overly mouse-like. There's a big subtle, it's big but subtle on the differences. Cause even this right here feels a little bit big catty. And I don't know if we want that to happen. So we're just gonna have to be very mindful of this. No, yes, yeah, literally the least risky thing. Yes, risky, totally. Emphasis on the two round things in the upper mouth has. Yeah, so like what Gato's saying is actually correct. So like tabby cats and house cats in general have kind of this almost like these two round ball looking things, and I think that's another thing I need to so it seems like it's almost like teardrop shaped. But the question becomes, you know, does that look good overall? Oh, and that's another thing. Oh, that's another thing. They don't have the taco. They have like, yeah. Okay, wait, hang on. We're doing things. Yeah, they have something like that going on. Squeak, 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 squeak it in. So we got something like that going on with the kitties. I mean, I think that works. Also, when Miyako gets in today, she better be cute. She's been a handful today. Oh no. When Miyako comes in, I need to ask her how many cards I owe her, because I remember that she was digging up Streamloot's cards one time, and I never got her the cards that she dug up. So Null, same goes with you. Remind me at the end of stream how many cards you dug up. And you know what I need to do here? And maybe this isn't the best way to go about it, but I'm gonna try doing kind of this. It's like diamond-y shape? I don't know if that works for a tabby though. I think maybe the tabby is more like rounded edge. Cause like big cats have that like more pointed kind of feature. So I think this is kind of the area that we want to be in with the sketch. Then maybe like even like a little fur, like it has. I think we'll add that. Maybe like the whiskers. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about the jaw though. I think the jaw needs to be more rounded like this. Something along those lines. But this is the general, I think this is the general shape that we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with a rectangular, not rectangular, triangular nose. I think we'll go with the, I haven't given a name for this shape yet. Because the other one we have is the taco, right? This one is something. Rounded taco, maybe. Soft taco. There we go. We'll call this one the soft taco. Maybe the jaw is too strong. Yeah, I feel like the jaw was definitely a little bit too much. Maybe something along those lines. I'm detecting a massive skew with this sketch, which is fine because we were just warming up here, just so that I get in the mindset of like, all right, what shapes am I going to utilize for this tabby? But the shape of the head down here is very interesting to me. It almost looks like a like this shape, where like this is the ears, And then it kind of fans out with the nose. Now it looks like a bunny that I'm drawing. But it's definitely an interesting shape, and it's something I'm gonna have to think about. Okay, so with the... Hang on. I gotta label this warm up. Warm up. Alright, cool. So there's our warm up sketch, and now we're gonna get into the real thing. Now here's the exciting thing. If we ever have to pause, we have a pause button now. So let me, oh, we have a start and finish. You know Mario Party? You know that announcer, especially in the older Mario parties where you start a mini game and it's like 3, 2, 1, start! And yeah, so it does something very similar with the start and finish. So hopefully it's not too loud. Remember our old one? It would like scare the bejesus out of us. I'm hoping I did the audio correctly on these, and it's loud enough where we can definitely notice it, but not loud enough that it's gonna give us a jump scare. Okay, guys, 1 hour on the clock. Let's oh wait, hang on. Sammy might actually ask me if the timer. Hang on, let me find out. Oh, it does. Okay, set the countdown for the timer. 1 hour, please.
Start!
Oh, it worked! Oh my god, that's so much fun. Okay, so we are beginning. So we're gonna start with our giant circle. I don't know where this line came from. But here we are going on an adventure to build out a tabby. So I'm gonna kind of do like this generic like C shape, and then we'll refine it further as we go along. I don't know. I'm already not sure because there. Oh my god, yes. That's kind of the shape that we want to have starting off. That was a wonderful swoosh. Oh, that's the incorrect button. Okay. So that's kind of the shape that I'm looking for. So we've got. Let's install eyeballs. A generic placement of these eyeballs, just so that I get something on the page. I'm already liking with what I'm seeing here. Like, if we refine this correctly, this should be a really cute character, which is definitely what I am going for. Alright, so then we need to come up here. Okay. So, I think we're doing a little bit too much here. Okay, all right. I'm liking the Play-Doh so far. We're chiseling off. I feel like we're chiseling marble here. So we want this to protrude out of the cheek just a little bit. We're gonna do the same for over here. Let's install. What did we say? We were gonna go with a triangular nose. I think that was the plan. A little bit of triangular nose. We'll come up here, and then soft taco. No hard tacos here. We don't want the hard tacos. Want nice, pretty soft tacos. I already want to start crying because I'm already starting to see my skew come into play here. And I'm like, please no. Yeah, that is. I'm gonna have to de-skew the nose. I'm already detecting that nose skew. Anyways, I am really happy with that so far. All right, so now we're gonna come in here. So unlike our warm-up sketch, I'm gonna give this tabby a bit of like, I don't want to say giant ears, but we're gonna give the tabby a little bit bigger ears. Also, I feel like maybe this is too round. I wanna like not completely turn it into like a foxy-ish shape, but just something with a little bit more of a pointed tip. Because if we're gonna give the little ear tufts that are coming off the ear, I want it to have at least some form. Okay. And then we have thin eyebrows. Well, let me at least just get like the basic shape, and then we'll. Okay. I actually like this shape more than I do this shape. Cause I don't know, you get. Okay. Yes. Now that's fun. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how we want to shape this jaw. Cause the jaw, I feel. I mean, maybe. You know what I should have done before stream started? I should have looked up Puss in Boots. Cause I feel like Puss in Boots is the exact area I'm looking for in terms of like what I'm trying to do, and give me a better understanding. I know I'm looking at the tabby here. I don't know. I feel like there's something missing with that jaw. Okay, so the character does have like the Sen style tuft of hair. I'm interested in your stream. Wow, thank you. Interested. Hello, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. Welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. And how are you doing this fantastic Thursday? Alright, so we got that going on. We got the hair. Now we need to do some eyes. The eyes, it's hard to see. It's hard to see the, because that's the highest resolution that I was given. So it's a little difficult to see. Thank you for the boops, by the way. Shinobi, hello! I'm tired? Oh my goodness. Well, luckily it is almost the end of the week. So hopefully some relaxation can begin. Okay, I will get that in just a moment. Interested? I will definitely get that hydrated in just a second. I want to get the eyes installed first. Yeah, you know what? I am really digging how this is feeling. Okay, so watch this. Now we get to test this. You guys want to see something cool? Wait, where is it? Toggle. Oh, we paused the timer. All right, let's pause the timer. Let's get some hydration going. Where's my water? Shinobi, thank you for the boops. All right. So, still detecting a massive skew. So let's unpause the timer. Okay. So, let's do the flip, and we're gonna see. Hopefully, there's not a skew on the eyeballs, but dude, that muzzle, I cannot get over that muzzle. Whew, yeah. I mean, the muzzle's okay, but just as I suspected, the nose is not okay. So this whole portion down here is needs to be skewed the other direction. Look at how bad that skew was. That is wild and crazy to me. Like that is a 13-degree skew. Okay. Definitely feeling better. But you know what I'm feeling also? I feel like even still, this muzzle is too long. I really like the silhouette of what it's doing, but I just feel as though it is too long. So that I feel is more tabby cattish. Ow! I got bonked. Thank you for just being you. Oh, Shinobi, thank you. No, thank you guys for being here and being you. Honestly, I have a blast hanging out with you guys. You guys are amazing beings. I couldn't ask for a better brigade than you guys. Okay. That's feeling much more tabby to me. What we do want to do is we're going to do that though. Okay, cool. So let's flip the Sona back. And then we'll get some you know, not a lot going on here, but you know, enough to maybe warrant a little bit of shoulder piece there, shoulder piece there. Maybe a little bit too much over here. If you dial that in just a wee bit. I've been working so much on muscular characters that it's like, oh yeah, let's not make this tabby feel like it's bulked out, because I don't think the Sona Gizmo is hulked out, you know. I think she's more on the petite side. I think Gizmo's a she. North, if you're watching this VOD, you're like, Gizmo is not a she, then you can bonk me later. But okay, so now that we've got like the general form down, we're just gonna do that. So now what I want to do is let's clean some of this up. So we don't need any of this information. We don't need any of this. Oh, you know what we also need to do is I feel like we need to give some line weight to the eyebrows here, or some thickness, girthiness to the eyebrows. We're not gonna go too massive with the eyebrows, but we do want to give them some level of depth here. Now, what am I just trying to think, like, are the eyebrows doing what they're supposed to be doing? I feel like, okay, wait, I think I see the problem here. Let's do this. Yeah, a lot of times, yeah, that kind of feels a little bit better. What are we time-wise? 47 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. Ooh, Wally's theme. I love Wally's theme. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need some fluff going on here. I don't know why that always tends to jump scare me. Like, why does it do that to me? All right. So we've got that. Let's do some fuzz. But we don't want a lot of it. Like, we don't want it coming off model tremendously, because then it'll start looking very Lynx-like, and we're not interested in Lynxes. Definitely tabby territory. And we're gonna do the same thing for this. That's a little bit more off model, but I'll deal with that. You know, I don't think that looks half bad. We still need the ear fuzz though, so let's do that. We've got maybe going a little crazy there. Perfect. I think we can do that a little bit better. There we go. That'll work. Alright, get rid of some of that. Problem I'm having here with this ear is it's dangerously close. It's dangerously close to the hair. Okay, hang on. Let's elongate that sliver of hair. Because I didn't like where the hair was ending and it was almost touching the inner ear. At least that's what it looked like. And that would have caused a wild tangent. Which is something we definitely want to try to avoid here. Wait. There we go. I almost like, wait. Alright. Wow, yeah, this is looking heckin' good. As like a small cat tabby. I think that's coming out pretty decently. Okay, what are we at? 43 minutes? Round floofy face. I love how it's coming out. Oh, thank you, Zelda. Yeah, let's see if we can add just maybe like a little bit of just a touch of fur down towards the bottom here on her. I always forget the muscle name. The trapezius? Deltoid? No, deltoid is on shoulders, I think. I'm so bad with names. I could tell you where they are. I couldn't tell you like what their names are. That was actually always an issue I had, even in high school, where like we would read these books, and then the quiz would be like, oh, name the 12 main characters of this of like Homer's Odyssey, and I'm like I read the books, I enjoyed the books, I loved the story of them, but I couldn't tell you their names worth to save my life. And so I'd usually flunk those sections of my exams. And then, of course, it always irritated me, because then the instructor would always pull me aside, oh, why'd you flunk these parts? Did you not read the story? I was like, I did. I just have an issue remembering names. It was always so irritating, because The high school instructors never believed me. Oh, if you read it and you liked it, you would remember their names. I'm like, no, not if you have a challenge actually remembering stuff like that. But then let's be honest here. My high school instructors, they didn't believe anybody. So okay, so now that we've got the sketch done, let's get into line work now. Line work. I was better at that in school compared to math and science. Better at English history memorization. I found history to be a fascinating subject. I know most of my fellow students are like, "Oh, this is so boring. Like, why do I need to learn? Or like, why should I care about these things that happened in the past?" And I was, for me, I'm like, dude, this is kind of crazy because we get to, you know, read and learn about things in the past and learn from them to not make the same type of mistakes, and just to see how certain actions over the course of like 10 years or so could drastically change things for better or worse. And yeah, for me it was always a fascinating subject. I really didn't care too much about like ancient history though. I was more into like modern history, where, and what I mean by modern history is like 1900s and onward. Like all the strife that came from the 1920s that led to World War I, and then how the ramifications of World War I would eventually lead to the catastrophe of World War II. Because I'm somebody who naturally like psychoanalyzes himself constantly. Like, oh, what could I be doing to be better and not make the same mistake? And so like history is kind of like the documentation of like, I don't know, like things we could have done better to avoid wars and stuff like that. And like what sparked certain wars. Because for me, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I guess you could say pacifist in a lot of respects. I'll try to actively avoid like conflict. I'm not a person who will be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go out. You know, like even things like protests, right? Like I always find it fascinating when a group of people start protesting things. But I myself, I'm like, I'm just gonna sit back and like analyze this type of stuff. I don't really want to partake in this. Yeah. So history was always fascinating to me. Math was okay. Math was okay until I got to what's it? Statistics and calculus? Like, it's weird. A lot of people struggle with geometry and trigonometry. I actually was super into trigonometry. And all the triangles. History is already repeating itself over in Ohio these past 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, see, now, that's kind of the interesting thing for me. Because, like, I'll see patterns in people's behavior based on, like, my own personal experience. And then, of course, what I've read about history. And, like, I guess being... Well, I wouldn't say that I'm super knowledgeable in history, but knowing what I know about history, it can sometimes kind of frustrate me to see when human civilizations tend to repeat the same thing over and over again. And I guess that's kind of the curse of knowledge sometimes. And it's funny that Destiny music is playing because there's a faction of enemies in the game Destiny called the Vex, and they can traverse through time in some respect, and they're able to see things. Like, see these patterns reappear in different eras over and over again. And I always find that knowledge to be fascinating, how these creatures can peer through time and see the same event happen over and over again in different ways, and then try to change that pattern to a different outcome. And I feel like, to an extent, knowing history gives us a somewhat similar insight. Oh man, I was gonna give an example of, like, the furry fandom, and it's I feel like it was drama related, and I've seen this happen, like, over and over again, just because I've been in the fandom for so long, and now I completely forgot what the example was. Oh, I'm so upset. Such a good example too. Anyways, but yeah, it's interesting that if you experience something for long enough that you start to see patterns in behaviors, and then sometimes it makes you wonder, like, you know, with how technology focused and driven we all are, it's fascinating that we still wind up falling into similar traps and things from the past that you're like, oh, we've evolved past that, and you're just sitting there thinking, like, well, judging by what I'm seeing, like, we really haven't progressed that far from evolving. And it's like, no. Yeah, it's interesting to see, but with trigonometry, the math, because I graduated college with an AA in mathematics, so, like, I'm not the greatest at math, but I did enjoy math up until a certain, like, I don't understand calculus. Calculus is so far beyond, like, what I understand, and, like, its applicable uses. I'm sure there's great applicable uses for calculus, but I remember I was on like a high, not an actual high, but you know, it was in my A game with mathematics, and I'm like, oh yeah, baby, I'm gonna go into calculus and I'm gonna kick his butt. It's gonna be epic sauce. Like, I just came from trigonometry and statistics, and I feel like I'm on the top of the world. I understand trig like no one ever was. And then I get to my calculus class, and I'm like, what is going on here? it's like curves to infinity and beyond, and I'm just thinking, there's no algebra here. It's its own entirely new animal, brand new animal. It's the only class I ever got a D in, a D plus. I was an A. No, sorry, not a D. It was a C minus. That's right. I was worried that I was gonna get a D because I flunked the final hard. It was one of the only classes I ever straight up bombed the final because I didn't understand what was going on. I was like, I don't understand any of this, and I don't know because. So the evil part about my final in calculus is it was all application questions. Like every single question, there was 5 questions. All of them were application questions. If train A went to station A and train B went to station B, what is the calculus effect or whatever it was of them arriving at the same time or some weird, and I'm like, what? Like, I don't even know what formula to even use right now. Cause like I was doing all right. I was definitely struggling, but when it came to like straight up like what is X, be like, okay, I have to use this bizarre formula in calculus to find the square root of infinity, and okay, so then what I'm looking at is this and this. But then when it came to application questions, it was like, oh yeah, if a cat was flying at terminal velocity, what is the exact effect on the airplane next to it? And I was like, what? I'm like, I have no idea what I'm supposed, like, what formula am I supposed to be using for this? And I'm like, the cat's going at light speed, and I don't know, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to even be solving for at this point. Cause like, at least with like the generic questions from prior quizzes and whatnot, you would have like, okay, now solve for X. I'm like, oh, dude, I could do that. Okay, so we just set up the things like this, but in these application questions, there was no X. It was like, is the cat the X variable? Is it the airplane? Is it the puffy clouds next to the cat? I just don't know. And so I totally bombed that final. He did say that he would give partial credit for those who were like trying to work through the problem, which is what I did, but I guarantee you I missed every single one of those. So I remember when he told me, because some of the instructors are kind of nice, and this one was kind of on the nicer end of the spectrum. Where, oh, and thank you for the follow, 115. Hello, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. So, like, I remember him mentioning at the start of the semester that his final exam was very difficult, and that it would be application questions rather than just like, oh, here's a bunch of numbers, solve for X. I'm like, oh, okay. So my entire goal that semester was get as high of marks as I possibly could, just in the off chance that I were to bomb the application or the final. And I'm so glad I took that precaution, because sure enough, the exam was definitely way harder than I was expecting. And I felt a bit defeated, but then again I had to tell myself, like, this was so far beyond what I was expecting in terms of this class and what calculus was, Because I'll tell you one thing. Back in my early grade school days, I struggled a lot with understanding algebra. Algebra was like such a foreign concept to me. And I was doing so poorly in understanding the basics of algebra that my instructors thought I was gonna have to be put into a special ed course. Since I wasn't seeming to like get the basics. Which at the time, you know, being that young, I'm like, I don't know what this means to be in a special ed course. Luckily, I didn't, because one of my instructors took it upon himself to... Oh my god, a raid! Lurak, hello! Turned your mushroom into an impenetrable tunic. You can thank me now, or you can thank me later. Oh, there's a red tunic, never mind. Well, there goes my story. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures, and of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Oh my god, Lurak, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a nice time in stream. I am. So we're doing a 1 hour Fursona sketch. That's basically what we're going to be doing the entire stream. We have 4 1-hour Fursona sketches that we're doing today. Laser the Burb, hello, how are you doing? Hang on, let me move my monitor so you guys can see the beans. Hello, everyone. Nice intro. Oh, thank you. See, okay. So there's 2 reasons for that intro. The first one is I'm a huge nerd about Super Mario Galaxy. I love Super Mario Galaxy. But then number 2 is usually when I when I get it rated, I'm like one of those puppy dogs that their tail's wagging so much that their butt is shaking and they're struggling standing up because there's such force behind the tail wagging. Yeah, that's me. I tend to forget to introduce myself during a raid, and it had become, at that point, it had become a meme where, like, people were posting scripts in chat, like, oh, Sen, you gotta say this, like, don't forget to introduce yourself, like, who are you? And I'm like, oh, no. And then by the time they would tell me, it was like 30 minutes later, like, oh, no. So I'm like, okay, we gotta come up with a way to introduce the any raiders coming in and do it flawlessly every time. And we're like, oh, I could just make a script and I'm an animator, I could do that. Sen owes me 10 cards. Okay, no, I will get you those 10 cards. Actually, let me do that now before I forget. So yeah, we're doing some art today. We have a channel redemption on this channel called the 1 hour Fursona sketch. So where we will, usually we do art on Wednesdays, but due to technical difficulties and scheduling conflicts, I was like, you know what? We're gonna make this tomorrow. So here we are. We're doing sketches today. Hang on, where is Where is Streamloots? So yeah, we do a bunch of different things here. It's wild and crazy. Just when you think you're like, oh, I've seen everything this channel has to offer, and then you wind up finding something new here, and you're like, when was this? And I'm like, always. It's like that meme where it's like, the Earth has always been round, and then there's the astronaut behind him, and he's like, it always has been, or something like that. Oh my god. Also, I'm very distractible. I'm super excited because, oh, and how was Slime Rancher? Oh my god, I totally forgot to ask that question. How was Slime Rancher? Well, I'm finding Null Protogen here. Null Protogen, I owe you 10 cards, so I'm gonna give you 5 packs of 2 cards. Bam. I love your art so far. Oh, thank you. Yeah, recently I've been trying to improve my art a lot. Like I've gotten a lot better with headshots, but I'm still very flimsy with body shots. So over the past week or so, I've been doing this challenge. You know, just a personal challenge of doing at least one body sketch a day or some sort of art per day. And so far I've been doing pretty good. I've managed to download like a bunch of good references and stuff like that, and we've I could just show you. Where is my Twitter? I've been posting a lot of my images on Twitter. Yeah, okay, so I could show you guys this. So we got, here's a sketch I did last night. I should have been in bed, and instead I did a midnight sketch. Lou Rock, hello! Wait, is it Lou Rock or is it Lou Rack? I want to make sure that I'm saying that correctly. I really like how this Arcanine came out. Let me get a Kleenex, by the way, so I will be right back. Sorry about that. My nose has this magical property of running, just like my refrigerator. Both of them can run, and they run pretty fast. So, sometimes I'm just like, I need a Kleenex. Did someone say Arcanine? Yes, all fine. It was good. My Sona is sort of a goo, so the game slime ran. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. Okay, my friend Sneaky Raccoon has a goo lichen rock. That's super cool. Like an hour after you went to bed, I probably was up till like 5 AM working on doodles. Yeah, Panda, let's go! Let's go! The second pronunciation you did is wait, IG. IG is what? It is good. Oh, it's good. IG. Hello. So rock. Okay, so La Rock. Low Rock is maybe I'm because I was saying Lou Rock, but it might be La Rock. Arcanite is one of my weaknesses. Really? You know, it's funny because I was just doodling and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do like this generic canine and whatever. And so I showed Taylor a rough sketch. And he was like, dude, you know what? That looks like an Arcanine. And I was like, I went to the tail and I started erasing the tail. I'm like, okay, erase. And then I went back to the neck floof and I'm like, okay, floof it up. Oh, and then the Arcanine stripes on the arms. Okay, let's do that. And then it became an Arcanine. Brings it together. Yeah, I floofed it out even more. Originally, it was like thin floof. And I was like, no. Arcanine has like mega floof. Let's mega floof it up here. I seriously need to practice art. Oh, laser, you do. Oh my. So Lou Rack. Oh, Lou Rack. Okay, never mind. I was totally wrong on all 5 accounts. Looks dope. Oh, thank you, Lou. So the other one the other sketches I posted. So here's like a generic fox, or I guess not fox, but cane. Well, I gave him a foxtail, so. But I gave him long hair because I was like, oh, that would look you know, kind of good looking. So yeah, gave him a little bit of long hair. And I was like, this came out really nicely. And then, these two, I really like how these came out, because I've been experimenting with my art style. Because I usually do a lot of like toony. I mean, you see it right here. I usually do like these really cute toony kind of faces, and I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna learn how the body functions and like where the muscles go, I might as well start with, you know, sketching out these muscular furs where you could see every detail of every exterior muscle group, and it's perfect. So I've been doing a lot of muscle, like well-toned Fursona characters, just so that I start to understand, like, all right, how does the arm work? How does the pecs work? How do you draw those, and yada yada yada. Anyways, so that's what I've been starting to do, and I think they're coming out really nicely. But these are some of the most experimental eyes I've done, because I am so bad at eyeballs. I'm just like, how do I make these characters look cool, I guess, and not necessarily. Oh wait, where did cute? Not necessarily cute. So I've been doing a lot of experimentation, and it's been a lot of fun. Usually experimentation like that stresses me out because I'm like, it's not what it's looking like in my head. I'm so angry right now. Wait, where's my angry? There we go. I'm so angry right now. I could spit somewhere. Spit in somebody's eye. There we go. I think the wolf and the Arcanine eyes are the best you've tried so far in terms of new eyes. Yeah, I want... Eventually what I want to do is I want to get to a point where I can mimic any eye that I want and be like, oh yeah, that's in the noggin. I can translate that to paper easily. But we're gonna get there in a process. And so that's why I was super excited about today's Art and Chill. Cause it's like, man, we can, once we're done with the 1 hour Fursona sketches, we could probably get some more experimentation done. But anyways, so this is our first 1 hour Fursona sketch. I'm super proud of myself. I made a stopwatch that works through Sammy and OBS, that I could actually pause the timer and resume it whenever I want to, so that when I go on these tangents and I want to be like, oh look here, I want to show you guys something, we don't eat into the time. Because where before we didn't have I was using this janky third party and there was no pausing it. It was like either you stop it and it's like, oh, you're finished now, let's reset the timer now. I'm like, no, I just want you to be paused. So we have 26 minutes left to get this sketch done, and I think we're on pretty solid time. So let's continue. So get your snug PJs on. Everybody from Lou's stream, because we are snugging it here today. Snugging, is that a word? Can I make that a word in the Urban Dictionary? Snugging? Wait. Is that an actual... I don't know. Don't listen to me. I'm just a dumb blue fox on the internet. Okay. It was terrible. After our little chat in the Brigade Discord, I was playing Witcher 3 and watching people burn alive for the mages. And my brain just, do it, get up, right now, doodle. No! Dude, Panda, I feel that sometimes. It's funny, like, I'll get these bursts of motivation to draw when I see like a friend of mine, and they post art that I haven't seen in a while, and it is so far beyond the last piece of art that was shared with me from the friend. And that's exactly what happened when Calzone came in and was like, hey Sen, you want to check out some of my art that I've done? And I looked, like, it had been a while since I'd like seen Calzone's art, and so I remember what it used to look like. And when he showed us that wolf character that he was working on, I was like, what is this? This is wild how crazy immaculate it looks. And I was like, oh my god, this is so far like wild. Like your art was incredible before, but what happened? Like, how did it get so amazing? And then when that usually happens with me, and then I'm like, oh well, I gotta get better now too, because like, look at the amazing progression my friend just had with his art, and I don't want to be stagnant in my art. I want to learn everything there is to know about art. And then I'll get into like this super groove, where I'm just like plowing through resource materials, and I'm like, I'm gonna get just as good as my friend did, and you guys wait, it's like Ash in Pokemon. Oh, I'll catch up to Gary eventually by catching 40 Tauros. And now look at him. He's after 20 years later, he is the greatest 10-year-old champion that we've known. The Arcanine motivation. Okay, wait. North, hello, welcome on in. Bathrobe that you wear backwards, invented by somebody who went to the same college I went to. Ooh, looking at other people's art is sure a good motivator. It is. The Arcanine motivation was nice, but I try to break the motivation habit, or else I don't get much done outside of waiting for more motivation. I know, dude, Panda, I sympathize with that on a spiritual and metaphysical level. North, look at how, okay, North. Is Gizmo male or female or non-binary? Cause I was like, this is like the cutest tabby, like small cat looking thing that I've drawn thus far. Okay, so now we'll get to the male. Ooh, male. Okay. Then I was completely wrong, because North, earlier I was like, I can't remember exactly, but I think North once told me that Gizmo was a female, but I'm not sure I'm remembering that correctly. Then I was like, I gotta ask North when they get in. So I was very, very incorrect there. Also, can I say how much I love this song? This song is such a banger. Okay, so what are we at? We're at 20 minutes and we're already going to the primer phase, which is great news for me. Yeah, it's funny when that happens, because it's almost like, sorry, I'm going back to the whole motivation thing, where when I see one of my, because I remember, for example, what was it? I don't remember how many months ago, but Zelda came to me with one of her drawings, and it was so far above anything I had ever seen out of her art before And I was like, man, she is getting good at this. And then I was like, I gotta get better too. Like, if my friends are all getting better, I need to get better too, because I wanna reach the top of the mountains with all of my friends. I don't want to be like, oh, guys, I'm still climbing. I know you guys are at the top of the mountain, but hang on, give me a moment to catch my breath. So yeah, that's what I'm currently, because for the longest of time, guys, the longest of times, I've been very frustrated with, like, I don't understand bodies. I want to draw bodies, but they're always so janky. And now I'm in the motivation where it's like, I'm gonna learn how to draw bodies. And it's funny too, cause like, all I really have to do is keep practicing. Cause you look at any one of your favorite artists. Like for example, one of my favorite artists is Palm. I can never say Markiplier's last name, but Mark's brother, who is the creator of Two Kinds. I remember reading Two Kinds in its infancy, and the artwork was, you know, looking back on it now, was a little janky, and it wasn't the best. But now you look at his work and art now, and you're like, man, these are immaculate drawings. And I'm like, okay, I need to get to that point. And I will get to that point, because eventually, like when you become satisfied with the art that you're doing, you no longer get frustrated by doing art. Well, okay, maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but when my art doesn't have a particular look or feel or style to it, meaning like in the same ballpark of like other artists that I idolize in their works, then I get uber frustrated. Like, this isn't coming out of anything in my head. It looks so immaculate, and then on paper it just looks. It looks like I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a funny analogy. Like a burger that's accidentally fallen onto the street or something, and I'm like, that's not what I want. I want it to look like this. And I want to get to the point where, like, I don't have to necessarily think about it, because that's the hardest part about being like an artist trying something new for the first time, like an intro artist. Is that the right word? I don't know. I'm making it the right word. So, like, for me, for example, I don't want to have to sit there and think about, like, oh, are my proportions correct? Like all the technical stuff. Like, oh, is my head too big? How is my skew? Stuff like that. I just want to do art and have fun with it, and have it look good at the end. And there's kind of where, like, that. It's not necessarily a toxic mentality, but it can develop into one, because then you get demotivated if it's not coming out the way you want it to come out, yada yada yada. Anyways, yeah, so I want to get to the point where it's almost subconscious of what I'm doing. Like, oh yeah, oh, you want to see a muscular Arcanine or something, or you want to see a sleek Lichen Rock or something. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay, done. How do you guys like it? And then me and everybody else are like, oh my god. That's another weird thing for those who are brand new here. I will when it's a good piece that I've designed, I will be like, whoa, like as if I'm not the artist. I'll be like, whoa, this piece of art is amazing. Like, look at the lines, so pretty. And then people are like, yeah, but we just saw, why are you acting like this isn't yours? I'm like, shh. gosh, I'm taking in the moment. Yeah, I want to get to that point where it's like, I'm just like, oh, you want this high quality commission done, and you want it done in a day? Oh, easy. And then like 30 minutes later, I'll have like this Mona Lisa style image of your Sona. That's where I want to get to. Where I'm just like pumping out all these, because I've noticed something. Like I used to, and this is gonna be interesting, because you would think, oh well, why? It's just art, and you should have fun with it. I used to, way back when, I used to actually dread doing 1 hour Fursona sketches. Would somebody redeem it, I'd be like, oh, I have to do this on stream. It's gonna come out so bad. I'm gonna be spending most of my time like trying to fix it and just be overall frustrated, and then have to conceal that frustration because I'm on stream and I don't want people picking up the bad vibes I'm giving off internally. It was this whole circus in my brain. But then, as soon as I started getting comfortable with drawing headshots, I'm like, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. And so that's what I want to get to with doing full body. And I know it's going to take some time, because when you're dealing with full body, you're dealing with posing at that point. And that's something I'm not yet familiar with yet. All right. Is posing. Alright. So, scary part activated. So we have to, in the next 12 minutes... Jalen, hello, how are you doing? I was gonna say, if you get bapped, I'd permit you. Oh, what is that? Beginner artist? Yes, beginner artist. Yeah, it's something I always struggled with. And so now that I'm at a point where I'm actually relatively happy with how my art comes out, I no longer have that dread of, I gotta make this perfect to my standards. Because nowadays, I like this, what I'm drawing here, definitely up to my standards. And, you know, the sky's the limit. Because I know when, okay, so this is kind of the fun realization I've had like a little while ago. But when you start to actually enjoy your art style and are comfortable with doing art in that style, you then begin to realize that you're basically a god at that point. Like, anything that pops into your head, like, you can theoretically do. You want your Sona to go onto a spacecraft and start a open warfare or whatever, you can draw that. That is absolutely something you can do. You want them to be a spellcaster, you can totally do that. You want them to be the hero of a story, you can do that. Like, whatever comes to mind, you will be able to draw yourself. And that, for me, is super exciting. Like, whatever I want to do, I can do it. Okay. So North, are you still here? Just a reminder that the stripe colors are more accurate on the real photo, and the artist just did a character. Yeah, it's a little hard. I was gonna ask. So what are the color of your eyes, and then is your nose pink? Like, am I grabbing the color of the eyes off this kitty? Took liberties since they didn't have the right color. Interesting. Yeah, I'm actually scared about the stripes. I'm trying to do everything. I'm trying to do everything before I do the stripes. Like, not gonna lie on that one. Because what I want to do is I want to have the rest of the time close enough. Okay. I'll also grab like the gold orange of the eyes. But yeah, just having that level of freedom to have them do things that you might not be able to do. For example, like a dinosaur laser fight or something. Like, you would never be able to, in real life, you would never be able to fight a dinosaur with laser beams. But as an artist, you can make that a reality. You could be like, okay, my Sona is definitely gonna fight dinosaurs in space with laser beams. And you're like, man, this is so cool. And then for me, I could be like, wow, I could be like Juiceps. Don't worry, I'm here. Shifty, hello. Pink nose, okay. All right. I say that kind of jokingly. I don't think I'd ever be a streamer who'd be like, oh, let's draw people in undies all stream long. Nitro, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. Alright, so I'm gonna try making the eyebrows. I'm gonna see how this works. The same, maybe this isn't a good idea. We'll see. If we have to go darker or change the color of the eyebrows, then so be it. Panda, I knew you'd get a kick out of that one. What kind of undies? Juicep kind. Try drawing furries in the least revealing underwear and then have fought through. Oh my gosh, this is so risky. This is true. Okay. So here's where I'm gonna devote most of my time here. Because I don't know exactly, without doing gradients, and I really want to try to avoid gradients, but we might not have a choice in the matter. With this tabby's markings, so we're just gonna quickly plop down markings that I'm seeing in like. So, North, you let me know if these markings are anywhere in the ballpark of what you're looking for. Because like I said, doing tabby markings is kind of new to me. So I'm going to try my best here to like not screw this up. Also, do you want maybe like the little ear tips? Are you interested in like little ear tips? Or maybe like the whole ear colored? I don't know if you want the whole ear colored or just the tips. Either one looks pretty good on in my book. Miyako, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Miyako, how are you doing? I have an interview from, so be unavailable to answer questions during the time. Okay, will do, Null. Yeah, I want some clarification from North about these tabby markings. I don't know if I want to do. I feel like that's a little bit too many markings. I feel like this is a good amount. It doesn't really matter about the pattern. Random is fine. If you get some something kind of like the photo, it'd be great. Okay. At first I was like, I don't know if North is joking. North had me at the first part. I'll say that. All right, so let's do some cleanup here. Cause I am kind of liking this. No, thank you for the redemption, you awesome sweetie. Oh wait, no, that was oh no, that was the redemption. What am I hello? I do like the full ear. I think that looks oh my god. I think the full ear looks really good with the color. So I'm going to keep that. We'll clean this up here. What are we looking at? 2 minutes? I think we're golden. Clean that up, clean that up. Definitely want to clean this up because this is under the hair. Clean this up. I do like the fang look coming down off of his face. I think that's pretty cool. We're gonna redo this stripe on his cheek. We're gonna do that. We're actually gonna come do this. Okay, and then we're just gonna erase that. We're gonna do something similar. There we go on that one. I like the position of that mark, but I think we need to go this way, where like it's doing like a stripe effect almost. Okay, something along those lines. Yeah, I'm really digging these markings. I know the tabby cat photo has like much more like chaos going on in its face pattern. But I'm thinking, hang on, I'm thinking maybe we change the color to like a warmer, maybe not that warm. But what if we do, oh my god, I got a minute. Okay, okay, North, what about, okay, what do you think? A more pale orange or a richer orange? I'm digging the Mega Man music, dude. The richer orange? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think this one works. I think this works a little bit better. And then what I'm gonna do here as kind of like a final hurrah is we're gonna take maybe like the paler orange that we were working with, and maybe give the neck floof a little bit of that pale color. Let me see, hang on. Or maybe Hmm. It seems like. Hang on. Let's do this.
Finish!
Oh my god! Okay. I'm glad that worked. Yeah. Let's try doing. Okay. Let's try this as one last final thing that we can do. Because I really like the idea of the tabby's neck floof being a different color as you see it in the image. So let's do... Oh, yeah. Exactly. So we're gonna quickly just do that. And you guys get to hear the squeaking. I will clean. Okay. There. I will clean it. No problems. Okay. North, what about that? Am I missing anything else too? That's the thing I need to... Squeak! Squeak, 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 squeak it in. Lighter floof in the ears? Lighter floof in the ears. That might be an interesting. Hang on, let me do a quick clean. I'm glad the finish didn't scare me. I think that was good. What about you guys on your end? Did was the finish noticeable? Was it too loud, too soft? Just right? The baby bear's porridge was just right. The ear tips? You know, it's funny. I actually forgot to do the little fuzz. So, not good enough. The floof on the ear tips is one of the most important marks for a main. Really? Okay. I know it's one of the most important marks for a lynx as well. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, hang on. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo the primer. We got one ear floof. Okay. But we have to redo the primer on it anyways, so well, I mean, not redo the primer, but we need there's a couple more spots of primer that we need to actually address before calling this one complete. Okay. Coon cats have all the floof long fur. Interesting. Yeah, so let's get in with the primer really quickly before we start Odell's. And then yeah, this tabby is looking phenomenal. All right, where is my YCH color? I am. Alright, so where is this? So let's actually start with the. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that up too. So here's what I want to do. This part is very important that we do this. So we're gonna go down to 2 pixels and go back here. So the reason why this is so important to do this part is because without it, the sticker looks weird. And doesn't look correct at all. So we need a then we're we're gonna stroke the path with the brush on the wrong layer. Got it. Got it. Oh, that's what I... I knew I was forgetting something. And we forgot the generic counter toggle. Wrong layer. There we go. So silly. Alright, so stroke path. Cool, cool. One thing I will have to do though is we will have to erase oh, but that makes it look white. Oh, that's fine though. That's fine because we're gonna but that won't be fine for... Okay, you know what? Let's try one. Let's try 1 pixel. Instead of 2. Because we need something simple. Okay, stroke path. Cool. That'll work. So you cannot see the color, which is what we're looking for. But it will come in handy for when we design the sticker portion. Okay, and then... Yeah, I made such a big deal about the floofy ears in the sketch, and then I completely forgot about it. Okay, and then we can just do this. Now we just do... Oh, wait a minute. Got this to do. This is an FF7 song. It's a good song. Okay, so then we're gonna go and fill path, foreground. Oh my god, the wrong layer. Oh my god, it's the primer layer. Hello. Okay, we got that one. I'm clearly not paying attention to what I'm doing. Obviously. Got the wrong layer again. Alright, we got that, and then come through here and out through here. Perfect. Oh wait, hang on. We can't fill layer yet. We need to make sure that this thing is going. If I were to get the, which I'm going to eventually, the FF7 remake on Steam, should we have like a 2 playthrough thing where it's like, oh, play through normal and then play through hard difficulty, or should I just like breeze through normal and then do hard mode on stream? These are the heavy-hitting questions here. Okay. Got this. Then the line art we need to fix up just a smidgen because there's like microscopic pixels. Do you have felt tip nibs for your stylus? Maybe? Maybe North, it's whatever stylus that Huion gave me. That's what I've been utilizing. That is the wrong layer. Awesome sauce. That is also the incorrect layer. And the incorrect tool. Here we go. Perfect. They make different nibs. They have different pens too. Really? I've just like the generic one that they give at the start. I probably should get another one somewhere down the line because I don't think I have like spare nibs. Or if I did, I don't know where I put them. But yeah, cool. Our first 1 hour Fursona sketch of the day is completed. Oh, we should double check also. So this is where we check the primer layer. So we do a stroke. We do color is white. We do outside. We bump this up to like, you know, 21. Boom, sticker star. Oh, what? Why didn't that? Gerbies. Gerbies. Okay, hang on. I don't know why it didn't do... Why didn't it do the thing? It was supposed to do the thing. Did I accidentally erase it? Oh man, I probably erased it. Okay, give me a sec. Alright, let's see. I need brush down to 1 pixel. Broke path. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. I must have accidentally erased it and I didn't mean to. Rats. Okay. Look at the hype, man. The hype is real. Actually, the hype is real. Dude, us Destiny fans got fed well today. Like, really well. We had a new trailer come out, and it was glorious. Actually spectacular. I don't know if I could be more hype for the new expansion than I am already. There is some good stuff coming to Destiny 2 shortly. Alright, so here's what I want to do. I want to take the eraser tool here and just... Boop, boop, boop. So a quick snippet. Oh no, good luck, have a wonderful time. Tell us about it when you get back. 'Cause you know we're gonna be here. At some point, I want some Telegram stickers. Oh yeah, Max, absolutely. Look at the boyo. Glorious. Alright, cool. Redemption, hydration. Yes, I actually need 2 sippies. Blue fist, green fist, how original? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, the Titan. Real super that requires more than 1 brain cell. Dude, I saw this concept art of like a strand flamethrower super for the Titan. And I was like, that's cool. Like if you were to give the Titan a giant axe, like the Saladin axe as a super, I would go crazy over that. Literally anything would be better. Yeah, there's only so much you can do with fists. And I feel like I don't know. It would have been I feel like it would have been cool if instead of Beedrill hands, it was more like a Beedrill gun or something. Like a drill gun. Oh, can you imagine? Like a Beedrill gun? It's like he would take it out like a flamethrower and just blast it. And then it would be like these slow moving, like multi-hit, every frame kind of a drill attack. That would be so cool. It figures that the Huion that I just bought can be purchased from their website with the mini key palette for $60 less. No! North, no! Oh my god. Oh man, that's always not a fun feeling. That is not a... It's so lazy and I'm frustrated on the secondhand level. I mean, I'm hoping it at least feels good, Panda. That's my hope for the Titans, is that it feels good at the very least. Okay, so there is numero uno of our to-do list today. So next up, we've got another fusion by the one and only Odell. Okay, so let me get some more of this hand cream. Dude, isn't me Panda, I know you looked into it too, I think. I try to buy gamer goo and it's sold out everywhere. Like, have you tried to buy gamer goo? Because I've been trying to buy gamer goo and it keeps telling me that they're out of stock. And I'm so mad because I'm like, I'm running out of my antiperspirant lotion for when I do these longer art sessions. And I'm like, dude, I want to get gamer goo because I would love, if gamer goo is actually really good, like I would love to promote and become a sponsor. Forgot that was a thing until just now. Yeah, I want to buy it because my hands sweat profusely. That's where all the squeaking comes from. My hands don't sweat up like it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. If I'm holding onto a utensil or a tool or a controller, my hands will sweat as if they're trying to douse a fire on my hands. Like raindrops keep falling on my head, right? That level gamer goo. Oh, let me show you. So it's this new product thing that I've just heard about. Hang on. And it's like this antiperspirant for your hands, and it smells really nice. Cause the thing I hate about the one that I have, like the antiperspirant lotion works for like a good 2 hours, but it smells like burnt rubber when I have to douse it on my hands. And I'm like, gamer goo sports like well scented like antiperspirant cream. So like I want to buy do you hear? It's what it's called. The company's name is literally called Gamer Goo. I don't know what else to call it. But I try to buy gamer goo and it's always sold out. So I want to buy it and I just don't know where to go to get it, because it's like I go to their website and they're like sold out. Watch, I'll go to wait, hang on. Most popular. All right, let's. Out of stock. It's out of stock. When are you gonna restock? Want $10 off? $10 off? What? You're out of stock. You've been out of stock for a full week. What am I buying? Because I would love to try this Beach Breeze triple pack. That sounds actually really nice. Go for the least popular? Dude, I tried orange and they're still out. Hang on. Alright, wait. Let's go to shop. Custom alright, orange. Oh! That was not there yesterday. Okay. Okay. Hang on, I'm applying more of my antiperspirant cream. Okay, look, listen here. Okay, it did not say that the other day. Beach Breeze and Gamer Goo don't go together, that means people go outside. Okay, I'll try this orange. Provided they're still in stock by the time I get off a stream tonight. Because I need more, dude. This little mini packet of burnt rubber smelling antiperspirant cream is almost out. I need these sweaty hands to stop sweating. Anti-sweat solution. So if this is any good, I would love to be a partner with these guys because my hands are too sweaty. They sweat all over the place. And if I could find something that doesn't smell like burnt rubber, I would love to promote them. Okay, what other? I will not go for the peppermint. Oh, I didn't even have to click in. It says out of stock. Oh, vanilla sugar sounds too sweet. Sport goo? Nah. I'm good there. All right, I'll try the orange. Do they the orange 3-pack? Oh, they do. Okay. Of course, I go on this tirade about how they're all out of stock out of everything, and then when I'm live on stream, that's when I get trolled. Vanilla sugar. Safe ingredients. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like vanilla sugar would just be too much. I mean, maybe it would smell like cinnamon rolls. Oh, it might smell like cinnamon rolls. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Maybe I should get that triple pack. Like that custom triple pack. Choose an option. Orange. Vanilla sugar. And maybe the sport goo? I don't know. That's probably the triple pack I'd make. The good trial? Yeah. Because either way, I'm going to need it for all this drawing that I've been doing. So I'll order this tonight, provided I remember. And then I'll share with you guys my my findings. But yeah, that's Gamer Goo. It's a weird name, but very memorable. Mackie, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Beach Breeze over the other options? Because I don't know, Beach Breeze smells or sounds like it smells good. I don't know. It sounded better than the other ones, but I guess I don't know. They should have named it Citrus Orange or something. Like the fact that it just says orange is so plain. I got all started to say, "Oh, I'm sorry." Well, Mackie, hopefully you being here will cheer you up. All right, so so Odell, this is Autade yin. So it's a yin and an otter mixed with one other species, I feel. Oh, Tadium. Oh, yes, the Tadium. Okay. What more descriptors you want? I don't know. Like imagine their Beach Breeze was just like, oh, this is beach scent. And it just had the word beach on it. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool, but it also sounds really boring. But then they decided to go with Beach Breeze. Oh, it sounds so much better. And then you look at orange, it's just like orange. Like, what about citrus orange or crisp orange or summertime orange? Something a little bit better. Look at me nitpicking. But I bet you it's gonna smell nice though. Why not call it Wild Raspberry sounds way better. It sounds mysterious. Of the cinnamon Gamer Goo, it's really good. Really? Wait, they have cinnamon? Hold the phone. When did they have cinnamon? I see teak wood. Gamer goo. Yeah, I have overreactive, I have overreactive sweat glands in my hands, where when I grip something, I don't know whether or not my body flips out and just starts like pumping sweat out of my glands. That sounds weird to say, but yeah. I will hold on to a controller and it'll be moist, very moist in like 10 minutes. And then people are like, "Are you okay? Like, are you nervous or like why is this controller so moist?" And I'm like, "It's just something that happens and it's so irritating." But it even happens when, I mean, it happens equally as bad when I'm drawing. Probably the same reason you have white and gold bow. It's not gaudy enough for you. Exactly. I don't understand this market talk. I'm sorry, Kato. Yeah, I get nerdy sometimes with that. Okay, guys. So we are gonna work on. Oh wait, hang on. I need Let me close down Gamer Goo. I need. So I don't need this, or this, but I do need references of other work that I've done for Odell. And then maybe, you know what, that one's a pretty good one. All right, let me go to Odell's folder. Let's see here, Odell. Yeah, I really like how this one came out, so I'm gonna be referencing that one. And honestly, it looks very similar. Hey Odell, is this is Tumo a fusion? Or is it it's the default, right? I think Tumo is the non-fused, right? I just have poor hand circulation, so my hands are always cold when the temperature drops, but you have very warm hands. I guess my hands are available. Dude, yeah, it's like my hands are constantly hot. No matter what I do. Hand holding, how indecent. Where's the pixels? Put up the pixel blur. So indecent. All right, I'm also gonna pull this one up too. All right, so there's my 5. Alright, so sketch, save. The whole hand's on the couch, the thought. It kind of reminds me of like way back in the olden days where like people had to dress a certain way and God forbid if your ankles were showing. Oh, that's so indecent, your ankles are showing. Oh, that's too much skin. Oh my god. If only they... I mean, look, I'm basically a naked blue fox on the screen right now. Platonic hand holding. Oh, hang on. Let's do the countdown timer. All right, and then we're gonna do it for an hour. Start! All right, let's go. Hello? Game? All right, so with this being an otter, we're definitely gonna go with the smaller muzzle again. Except we're gonna try get like the the really like cutesy, like dimple, I guess, in the muzz. So we'll start off with that. Maybe come out this way a little bit and then come down. Bam. Balls. In case you want Tumo's tongue color, it's the same colors as beans. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so the purple tongue. Yeah, we'll see what happens. And then I believe we'll go with the same like egg-shaped snoot as like the other Tadiums that we've been working on. So let's that. This. So yeah. We might have to change up his muzzle a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see where we get. And then he also has the spiky ears. So we're gonna go spiky, which is kind of my default flavor for ears. Okay, so we might have to squish the forehead down a little bit. I feel like maybe we made forehead a little bit too large as opposed to like the rest of the body proportions that we're going with. So let's kind of erase some of this stuff here. Wow. That came out of nowhere. I'm okay. I'm okay. All right. Look, it's an interesting song. Yeah, maybe we made maybe we made it too wide. Huh. Yeah, I feel like that's feeling better. All right, so then so I'm gonna lean for this one. Where's my wire? I think I'm gonna lean a little bit more into the otter. Oh my god, I love this song. Oh, I love this song. I tell you guys, one day, I will get my Sona. I will commission somebody to do that Sailor Moon transformation. It will happen, I swear it. Oh baby. Yeah, so let's lean more into the otter, the otter look, because I feel like a lot of it lately with these have been like really heavily leaning into the more yin and tadium. I'm like, surely one of these would have more otter-esque features. I mean, obviously, we can't do much with the ears because the ears are still the spiky ears, but we could still still try to go in and like work on. You know what? Maybe we do this. Hang on. There we go. Bam. Alright, we got that. And I am, here. Okay, this ear, this ear is much too big. So we need to trim that down just a smidgen on that. We want the ear, but we don't want it much overtaking the other ear. Dude, I am trying to figure out why I'm clearing my throat all of a sudden like this. I was fine earlier. Okay, so then... Oh! We still need the eyeballs. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Okay. Let me move this out this way and this way. You know, also, one of the things I want to try doing here, hang on. We are gonna go and move the taco mouth out a little bit. Oh, and with it being an otter, I'm trying to get more otter features. Otters don't really have the taco. Not necessarily the soft taco either, like the cats. Okay, so in keeping with what I'm seeing with the reference sheet, we're gonna kind of have his eyes sticking up a little bit. Okay. And then, let's see here. We'll stick with the more tadium like nose, I feel would be a good place. Let's clean some of this up. That up, this, that, the other thing, everything is coming along. We do need to take a pause in a little bit here to flip it to make sure that everything is looking good. Also, otters. Much more round. Maybe that's a little bit too curved in that direction. Okay. Whew, and then and it looks like Odell, you have some sort of neck floof. Is that correct? What I'm seeing. Neck floof? Okay. Excuse me. Okay. The neck floofiness up to level 11. Where? You know what? I am sure I have one of these around here somewhere. Good. I do. Wow, there goes my... Well, I was going to say gamer goo, but that's technically not correct. Also, it doesn't help that it's like 80 degrees in my room. No wonder I'm sweating profusely. Okay. Gamer goo! Sigia, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. I hope your Thursday is going amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of do that. Actually, Odell, I have a question for you. What if because the ref sheet looks like it does that with the two-tone of your fur, but what if I did this? Gave it much more like a rounded effect. And the reason I ask is because a lot of my otter references that I have actually has this like really cute like cheek floof. What do you think is an appropriate space between the chest and hips? Oh, that is a good question. Hang on. You like that? Perfect. Appropriate space between the chest and the hips. That is a good question. So it's hard. I don't know, actually. Like because if I like, let's say the body was facing kind of like this direction, and then it would go down here. Senja, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. So like if like we were doing pecs really quickly just to like flesh out. So what is an appropriate space between the chest and the hips? I don't know exactly how to answer that question. What kind of auto references you have? River, sea. I actually don't know Gato. A lot of my auto references are other artists and their interpretations of otters. Yeah, it's a good question, Segia. I'm struggling to find an appropriate answer. Because I know maybe I made the box a little too low. I think I made the box a little too low. Okay, wait. If the head. Maybe like 1.5 heads. 2-day helps, even though they're slightly different. Yeah, I feel like 2.5 heads, or sorry, 1.5. Wait, because if this is the base of the chest, and this is the hips, I would say maybe like 1.5 heads, maybe? Or 1.5 circles? That would be my best guess. Anyways, but yeah, that would probably be my best answer, is maybe like 1.5 heads. I mean, I could be completely wrong because I never thought about it in terms of like, oh yeah, what is the appropriate like width or distance between chest and hip area? I kind of look at it and I'm like, is this too long or is this too short? But I guess that's me. That's kind of me also still learning about body proportions and whatnot. Hello? There we go. I was like, why isn't my timer starting up again? I get that. So, Sergio, what program are you using to 3D model right now? Because I have 3 guesses. Blender, ZBrush, and or 3D. Oh no, not 3D Studio Max. Maya. Blender. I love Blender. Once I get my escapades satisfied with better understanding how to draw the body and characters in general, I want to get back into Blender. It's been a while because I was so close for cracking the code on how to paint weights. Because I come from a background of Maya, and so when I moved over to Blender, I was like, oh, what is this called? And then I found out in Blender it's called something completely different than in Maya. I was like, no! What? Why can't they all be labeled the same thing? Okay, so Odell, I'm giving you some slight fuzz. Let's actually remove this, remove some of that. Oh, looking so good. God, Odell, your Sona here is coming out so good. Excuse me. Squeak, squeak, squeak it in. More floof the better. I finally made my first pair of, oh my god, but I saw, it started by oops. That's funny. Okay, neck floof, neck floof. You said a lot of neck floof. Okay, so let's see about doing some neck floof here. Yeah, eventually want to get better at 3D modeling. I'm mostly a prop designer, rather than character design. Actually, you know what? I want to do this. Now, how do I... Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Now we kind of get rid of most of this. And go here. And do kind of like this. And then kind of like get rid of some of that. Something along those lines. How tall the character is, but I'd say either Sen's guess or two heads with half less or more. My favorite out of the four main is my favorite fusion. Ooh. Let's see here. There we go. Look at the floof. Cubes are easy to work with in Blender. Why? Because it does not have starting curvature. Wait. Did other programs have curvature? Now I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if honestly, I'm having a hard time remembering if Maya had like beveled edges to their cubes. I remember the song. We're getting all the dresses. What a chore that was. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right, Panda. Oh, also, hang on. I forgot to reapply the swirl up here. Okay. So let me hang on. What time are we at? 40 minutes? Okay. I'm trying something. Okay, wait. Okay. Perfect. Little dimple in the smiling there. So he seems to maybe that's a little bit too much. Hang on. There we go. I want some of that curvature, but not as crazy as I was depicting it. Okay. Oh! And it's a fusion. Okay, wait. So, we gotta do the puffy. The puffy eyebrows. Wrong tool. See the trailer recently. They're bringing in a Return to Dreamland Deluxe to Switch. Yeah, I saw that. Mika, hello. Oh my god. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay. Is this fusion a shy one by any chance? Does he exert any sort of shyness, or am I completely getting this wrong? Oh, we're not even in the line work stage. I should probably pick up the pace. Okay, the only thing I see here is I need to clean that up. I figured with all the... I wouldn't consider him shy? Okay. Let me turn this around. Is he happy-go-lucky? Maybe I abandon, There we go. Woo! Alright, cool. Also, I love this song, and we need to give more... Bam! Woo! Abandon all hope here! Okay, cool. I really like how he came out. Okay, so now what we do... Okay, and then we go change our tool to our pen tool. Okay. Okay. Woo! There we go. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. I think I can work with that. Okay. Oh my god. Why does the song have to be so amazing? Fire! Fire, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Nope. There we go. Okay. Oh, I messed that up. Oh. Bam! So good. Oh, I don't like the tangenting though. Okay, that'll work. I can make that work. Okay. Lurk! Sigia! You have a wonderful, wonderful lurk. We shall be here. Contemplating the known spaces of reality. And then we'll go back down to 8. Fire, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve! Hope your Friday or your Thursday has been going amazingly so far. We are vibing out today. I could tolerate algebra, maybe even a little calculus, but geometry is where I draw the line. Oh my god.
My 3 favorite things are eating my family and not using commas.
Not using commas. 3 favorite things are eating my family and not using. Oh. I get it. I was like, I don't get it at first. I didn't get it at first, and then I had to look and read it in chat. Do this, and then this. Ooh, I actually like how that came out. Okay, and then it will come up here. Then we go whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay. Oh, good music. I mean, not that the others haven't been good music either, but this is from Diamond and Pearl. Love Diamond and Pearl music. Okay, wait. So close! Oh, so close. I'm looking for the perfect swoosh. That should actually work. Wait, got this. Ow! Okay. I'll do that again. Okay. So I'm in the zone right now. I'm also enjoying the music, so okay, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. No, it won't work. That'll work though. Okay. Okay, I really like how that swoosh came out. So we're gonna clean. We need to clean that up a little bit, though. I think that was a perfect swoosh. Okay. Man. And we need the perfect snooter. Wait, that might be it. I think that's it. Just need to clean it up a little bit. Oh, I like this song. This is from F-Zero. Do you guys remember F-Zero? Oh, man. No love for F-Zero in a long time. Whoops, hang on. Going a little off model at the top, but fine. Hey, booyah, booyah! Alright, I think we got everything. Oh, wait, we still need the irises. Shoot. Okay, I think that'll work. Woo! Okay. We're getting there. Ooh, okay, that actually works. Sweet. Oh, you know what? I could probably remove this. There we go. Alright, and then we got a change in floof direction. Okay, wait. I feel like... Okay, there we go. There we go. Did that make it to the end? No, it did not. There we go. Alright. Well, let's just finish this off over here. Perfect, and then we got bushes here. This. Wait, hold on. Nah, I think we're okay without that. Bam! Look at this guy! Sky, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in! We are in the middle of doing some high octane sketching. Why is it high octane? Because we're on a timer. Gonna have to rush a shower before the next hour and a half. See you all soon. Gato, have a wonderful shower. Hopefully it goes well. Alright. Alright, we got 26 more minutes. Also, what I want to do too before we get to the primer is I kind of want to move the booper snooper up a little bit. There we go. Maybe just over a couple pixels. There we go. Alright, cool. So then we shut off that. We're left with this wonderful Volv. Hello, how are you doing? All right, so let's do a little bit of cleanup before we get to the next part, which will be the primer. Okay, ooh, and that needs to go away. That needs to go away. Clean up there, but otherwise looking pretty solid. Just doing a lurk. Doing the lurks. Volf, you lurk away. Alright, where is YCH color? So now we come in here and we do doop 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 doop. Now we start the outline process. The good old outline process. Then we'll get the coloring, and if I'm not mistaken, this fusion is almost monochromatic. I feel like this is something from Dream Team. Is that right? Mario and Luigi Dream Team? I was so correct. And we got... Dude, I gotta remember that with the primer layer, this adding the extra floof is something I'm gonna have to watch out for in terms of level of complexity with the primer. Bam, and then this, and then this. Excellent. About to get off of work and head out to some D&D. I've attempted multiple times to try to get into D&D, and it just it never happened. It's not bad. It just like it just seems like there's a lot of homework you have to do from week to week if your party gets together on a weekly basis. And I'm like, I could be prepping for a D&D meetup, or I could be working on doing streamer stuff. One of my friends helped me come up with Tumo's design. Ooh. Yeah, Tumo looks pretty good. But then again, I'm also being biased because I really like how I drew Tumo. I think he is uber fluffy. Okay, here's a question. If somebody, like, if I don't even know how I want to pose the question. Like, I guess it would be bragging, because I was like, if you like your work, like not necessarily like your work, but like your craft, whatever it is you do, and then you start talking about it, and you're like, oh my god, I love it so much, it's so good, like the way I design, that's not narcissism, right? That's just like, I mean, at most it could be bragging. I don't think that's narcissism. I feel like narcissism is something completely different. Where it's like the only person you can see is yourself, question mark? I don't know. I don't know why I decided that I wanted to ask that question. I'm like, my brain was like, what is narcissism? I'm like, why am I asking this question? Oh, you guys want to hear a funny story? So I found this tweet last night when I was going to bed. You get 100, but it depends in that scenario. Okay. Yeah, I figured it would have to be dependent on the scenario. On whether it comes off as narcissism or not. Because I know definitely if somebody asks you, like, oh, what do you like about your work? And then you start talking about it, that's definitely not narcissism, because somebody asked you. You didn't lead... I guess that's the difference, right? You didn't lead a conversation off being like, oh, look at how great I am. You didn't start talking about your craft until somebody inquired further. But you guys want to hear a funny story? I cannot believe this group is still around. Like, what in the world? So, last night when I was posting my Arcanine sketch, I came across a tweet like somebody blocking a group called Furry Valley. Is healthy. It's all too common to be critical of one's own work art. Thinking you're the best thing since sliced bread is leaning more towards narcissism. That is true. It's one thing when you're like, oh, I do this instead of I can do this. I'm better than most because they're trash. I don't know. Yeah, that seems about right. But let me tell you guys about this story. So, if you guys have never heard of this furry group called Furry Valley, thank your lucky stars. Because there was a brief moment in my furry history where I had the misfortune of knowing Furry Valley. So it's this group of, well, okay, speaking of narcissism, the guy who leads Furry Valley, this furry group, is so convinced that his way of like his idea of what a furry is the future of the furry fandom. Like all manner of furry will eventually just succumb to his group, and he will be the leader of it. So this guy, and how do I know this? I was a moderator for all of 4 days of Furry Valley, and that's all I needed to know, what I needed to know about this group. So the leader is this weirdo, like this, he's very bizarre. You talk about an IRL cult of the lamb, like you could get no closer than joining Furry Valley, because it is literally a furry cult at this point. And so there was this brief moment of time where so me and my friend Hero, we had this furry Elder Scrolls Online guild. And so we came across this guy who was just starting an ESO faction guild thingy in his group of Furry Valley, and so we were like, oh, you know, ours is a small guild, yours is just starting up. Like, hey, do you want to kind of just merge the group with ours and whatever? And so I don't know the finer details of it. I went along. I was like, oh yeah, this seems like a good idea. So my friend Hero, who was the guild leader of the furry guild of ESO, we were excited. We were like, oh cool, you know, here's this larger furry group that, you know, if they want to get into Elder Scrolls Online, like we would be able to help teach them. And oh my god, wrong layer. Oh my god, wrong layer. Oh, that was the worst wrong layer ever. Ah! Wrong color. Hang on, let's back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Yep, backing it up, backing it up. Alright. So yeah, so we were excited by this merger because we had this large furry group who what we were told was a large group of the group wanted to get into ESO, but had no entry point. And like Hero and I were like, dude, we've got this well-established furry guild on ESO. We could totally tag team up with this guy, and we can make a seriously powerful and large furry ESO guild. And I was like, dude, this sounds great. This sounds really cool. So I guess the bargain was that our guild was to be merged into like his group. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. Like, I don't know anything about managing a guild or anything, but I was like, dude, Hero, if you got the check out my art camp. Hello. Okay, hang on. We're gonna pause. Kip, hello. How are you doing? All right, let's see here. Check out thine arts. Where are we? Art wing. Ooh, bodysuit. Bodysuit. Dude, that's so cool. Kip, it's coming along. Oh my god, it's so fluffy. It's so good. Oh, it's gonna look so spectacular with the nine curls of the apocalypse. Oh my god, Kip, that is amazing. It is so coming together. Oh my god. It's getting there. Just the head and the hoodie are left. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. Alright. And then Kip, welcome on in. Oh, that's still, it's messing up because I'm trying to put my hand behind the monitor because I have the monitor in front of me. Or the, more appropriately, the tablet. Okay, where are we? Oh yeah. Boom. So, with my story, so Kip, you came in at a good time. I'm telling a story about this group I met of basically furry cultists that I met early on in my fandom years. And so we had merged our ESO guild with Furry Valley, and it started to devolve very quickly. So the group named Hero and myself as administrators of the ESO guild, the Furry ESO guild, in the Discord. But here's where it started getting like really bizarre. So Hero and I, to maintain this partnership, we had to, by every Wednesday, have a one-page report on how the guild in ESO was doing, and report it to the head honcho of Furry Valley. And I'm like, wait, what? Like that seems like a stupid waste of my time. Like, what am I gonna say? Like, oh, on Tuesday, our furry guild took out a base of operations in Cyrodiil and held it for 365,000 milliseconds before the enemy team overthrew us and took the base back. I'm like, what is this, school? Like, what the heck? Shinobi, welcome back. And I was like, okay, this seems like way over excessive on like what actually should be going on with the group. So Hero was like, oh, don't worry about the one-page thing, I'll do that. And I was like, Hero, I don't think we should be doing that, period. Like, it seems dumb. And then the other like red herring I found, part of an RP group, dude, it was weird. It was weird, Panda. Confield reports of what's going on. It felt very strange. So I'm like, I told Hero flat out, I was like, dude, if I was in your shoes, I would not do these at all. Cause I'm like, this isn't work. This isn't, like, we're literally playing a game casually with a bunch of other furries. Like, there's, I seriously don't understand the need for weekly reports to this guy. And so that was the first red flag. Second red flag was, like, almost every day there was a general announcement saying, like, hey, you know, this is your leader here, and just to remind you guys, to keep this Discord server running, you guys need to hit this Patreon goal every month. Otherwise, this group will be disbanded because I won't have the funds to keep the server up and running. I was like, we're talking about a Discord server, right? Like, a Discord server is not, you don't need to pay for a Discord server. And this was before Nitro, by the way. So if anybody thinks that they're talking about Nitro, this was before Nitro was introduced on Discord. So I'm like, why do you need funds to keep a Discord server running? Like, this is... Hello? Like, am I in the Twilight Zone right now? So he would have these reminders like, oh, make sure that by the end of the month we hit this mark, otherwise the server could shut down. And I'm like, what? So yeah, it was very bizarre, but then it got weirder. So I guess there were more and more and more and more rules put on Hero and myself. But because Hero was primarily the guild master, like, he was the one talking with this weirdo. So I guess they got into an argument and was like, Hero was like, nah, dude, these rules that you're pushing on us and what you're expecting me to do to the newcomers of our guild is, like, not okay with me. And I never knew what was discussed, but I can only imagine, like, it was probably like, oh, well, if, you know, somebody joins the guild, you make sure that they're paying the Patreon price or whatever. And so what Hero decided to do, he was like, yeah, no, we're out of here. So we packed up. And we were like, all right, we're going to split back from Furry Valley because, like, this is just too weird. We're just going to go back doing our own thing. We'll set up a new Discord server and everything. And that was the other thing. Like, I guess one of the requirements for Hero was that if he was to join our guild with this guy's group, that we had to delete our Discord server because like in his mind, oh, we shouldn't have multiple Discord servers. So like Hero deleted our Discord server. I mean, that should have been our first red flag, but we went with it anyways. So we had to set up a new Discord server. But then here's where things spiraled out of control. So Hero sent me what he sent this cult leader, and it was very formal. He was like, hey, you know, I'm DMing you because I just don't think that our mentality in this guild is gonna jive really well with what is being expected of the administrators of the guild. We're very casual, we're not very hardcore, and it sounds like you're wanting a more hardcore experience. So we have decided that we're going to, you know, leave Furry Valley, you know, respectfully, and go back to our furry guild, with our own Discord server. Well, this guy apparently blew up, on my friend Hero, basically accusing him of trying to steal like his guild members, and that this was all a business ploy to make it so that Hero could steal his viewer or his people from his Discord server, and he should have seen this coming. And so he banned Hero. And then immediately came to me, and he was like, so I imagine you heard what I had to do with Hero. And I was like, yeah, I heard that he got kicked from the server. And he was like, well, you don't seem particularly upset. And I was like, hey man, the business between you and him, like, that's whatever. Like, I'm not gonna get involved in that. Like, surely something went down, and I'm gonna stay clear from that. And then he was like, then he had the audacity to be like, well, you better not be talking to him anymore. And you shouldn't be. And in fact, if you haven't banned him, I would suggest you doing that. And I was like, whoa, wait, hold on. This escalated to like 11. I was like, he is my friend, first of all. And as far as I'm concerned, like, he has done nothing against me. So I don't see how, like, this affects me in any way, shape, manner, or form? And he was like, well, if you want to continue being an administrator in my group, like, we can't have you being compromised by having you be friends and talking to some guy who is clearly not with us. And I was like, okay, what is happening here? And I said, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I am not, like, you are not the Discord police. Like, you do not get to determine who I befriend and who I talk to outside of this group. You want me to moderate your group? I can do that. But now you're telling me that I have to, like, ban one of my friends because he's banned here, and you're worried that he's gonna somehow, like, brainwash me to usurp you. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, like I said, you have rules in place. You made me a moderator here. I will adhere. I will make sure that whoever comes into the server will adhere to the rules. Nothing more, nothing less. And he was like, oh, how dare you? Like, I am oh! Sushi! Sushi, hello!
So, Sam.
Yo.
People were wondering if you could pet the doggo in Destiny 2. Well, now you can.
Where did you get that? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Sushi, hello, how are you doing? And hello everyone, hang on, let me make sure I say hi to everybody. Sushi, how was City Skylines? I actually don't know what that game is. Is that like a SimCity kind of a game? Scoodle, hello, how are you? Hang on, let me move my my graphics tablet so you can see the beans. Paz, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Lupus, hello. Cyber, hello. Sushi, hello. I built a beautiful city. Oh, excellent. I remember playing SimCity. I would get to a specific point, and then when I had to start managing, like, oh, like, you don't have enough money for these water lines, I'm thinking, whoa, I just wanted to build a city here. Dead Anthro, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome everybody. We're doing a bunch of art today. We're backlogged on a bunch of 1 hour Fursona sketches, so that's what we've been doing all day today. But I hope your guys' Pizza Friday Eve has been amazing. Meryl, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, so it's funny whenever whenever we talk about Twitch partners, I always like I think of One Punch Man, where I'm like, oh yeah, I was so good that they offered me Twitch partner, but I went so far in the Twitch partner range that I wound up back at being level 1. That's what happened with my check mark. DJ, hello, how are you doing? So many people, head spins. Meryl, how are you doing? How's everybody doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Yeah, that's what because I don't know, who here has seen like the second season of One Punch Man, where like you got all these like A-tier heroes all following this Saitama's in what, like a D tier or something? And so you have this really like the number 2 or whatever coming knocking on his door, and she's like, why don't you join our team? And he was like, well, I'm just here to have fun. And then that was such a great episode. I love that episode. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. But I hope you guys are all doing amazing. We're doing some art. We're actually on the tail end of this sketch. As you can see on the clock down below, we got 3 minutes and 55 seconds left to finish the sketch, which spoiler alert, probably is not going to happen. But that's okay. We're almost done anyways. It is a Q. Wait, what? Meryl, I'm confused. It's probably an inside joke. It's probably an inside joke. Because whenever I see Q, Q is such a weird letter of the alphabet. Like, have you ever noticed that? Q is like an O, but with a Cupid arrow shot through the underside of it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop talking. Anyways, 20 hours without sleep? Oh my god. And I had a logic crisis to work through? Oh no! But anyways, so I'm super proud of myself because I built out a count up timer and a count down timer in Sammy. So now I have the flexibility of pausing the timer whenever I get distracted, or unpausing it when I don't get distracted. I'm glad you ascended to the realization about Q. Yeah, it's just a weird letter. You know what? You know another letter I really like is Z, because depending on where you're at, it's either Z or it's Z. And it's funny because like I'll be listening to streams and they'll be like, WXYZ. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. You could say Z as Z. 2-power with the timer command. Yeah, I'm like super proud of myself. I not only made my own timer, but I also made sure that I've never drained rice with a colander. So 2 things to be proud of in my life. Anyways, let's get back to art. We've got 4 minutes left on this art. So we are on the final stages here. We just got to color this, which, let's do that. Perfect. You'll probably hear some squeaking. Squeak, 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 squeak it in. And then we also got to do this. And then all we need really are the eyes, the nose shine, and then the giant neck floof, I think. Also, was it me or was I hallucinating? Like the other day, was there like a poll going around on Twitter asking like, you know like there's memes every now and then that us furries glom onto. Was there a meme or something where we were talking about different chocolates? Or was that just like a one-time deal? Because I swear I saw a couple of tweets recently talking about like, oh, white chocolate's my favorite, or like milk chocolate's my favorite. Or was I just imagining things? Which is actually a possibility. Are you winning, son? I sure hope so. Alright, so now we just gotta draw out all this neck floof. So I wouldn't know. Maybe? Yeah, it... Like... My, so this is why I feel like I live under a rock. Like, my Twitter consists of my go live messages, food postings, cute fox images, and then the occasional like friend tweet saying like, oh my god, I snowboarded on the Rockies and look at this video, and I'm like, wow, that's what snow looks like. That's the basis of my Twitter. So when I hear about people talking about doom scrolling, did you know that I didn't know what doom scrolling was until quite recently? I was like, what's doom scrolling? So like, I remember this one time I was like, maybe I'm supposed to scroll at a certain speed. Like maybe that's what doom scrolling is. And so I was like, yeah, I don't think that's what it is. So then I just kind of forgot about it until recently when I was like, oh, that's what doom scrolling, because I guess apparently like a bunch of people have like these, like, I guess it's drama that I guess when you're like scrolling through drama. I don't know. It's hard to find drama on my timeline when it's inundated with cute foxes everywhere. So yeah, I recently found that I was so proud. I was like, oh guys, I am in the new age right now. I'm what the kids would call hip. I know what doom scrolling is. Bio, hello, how are you doing? Okay. Yeah, so that's why I say that I live under a rock, because people are like, oh man, I've been trying not to doom scroll. I'm like, every time on my Twitter, I try to just not to get hungry. There's like food everywhere, and I'm like, man, I really could use that food. Yeah, so my timeline's weird, I guess.
Finish!
Okay, well, I think we're almost done anyways. Okay, we just need to do a couple things, and then we can move on. Yeah, so you guys would be very proud of me. I'm learning things. Slowly and very surely. You know, I thought about it. I was like, maybe I should give this whole doom scrolling thing a try. Just like start following random people and then be like, oh my god, there's the drama, and then like just scroll, just so I could be like, man, I'm part of the cool kids club. Okay. Oh, that's what I want to do. Hang on. Most examples of doom scrolling would be reading things like real world news, more news that isn't happy. Oh, okay, I thought it was just drama stuff. See, I'm still learning what doom scrolling is. Oh no! Did I put that on the wrong layer? Oh, please tell me I didn't put that on the wrong layer. I think I put it on the wrong layer. Oh, I put it on the wrong layer. No, I put it on the wrong layer. Why would I do this to myself? Yeah, oftentimes I live in my own little world, sometimes. No thanks to the ADHD. Oh yeah, hang on. We gotta fix the problem. Alright. Alright, let's get this off of this layer. New layer via cut. And then we're gonna go merge. Oh my god, wait, really? Create clipping mask. Can I just merge down? There we go. Woo! Setsuna, Set, hello, how are you doing? Phoenix, hello, how are you doing? I love this. Hi, Beans! Hello! I had to as well. I'm pretty paranoid going on. Things were really bad. I had to stop tuning in the outside world. I have this world locked in my head. This is why I need to start writing. Well, okay, to be fair, I have wrote down a lot of it. But I have this really cool world stuck inside my head, and I would love to bring it to light. And that's why another reason I'm like super excited about like the motivation I've been having about drawing furries, because I'm like, oh, I can draw some characters that's been stuck in my head for God knows how long. Oh, wait, hang on, I'm missing something. We need the moisturizer on the nose. Hit the nose. Okay, beautiful. All right. This song is so good. Oh, guys. Oh my god. Well, first off, look at how amazing this came out. So good. Look at the neck floof. It's so rich and full. Can't tell if you left the eyes white or put the very light. Oh, wait, is it supposed to be light blue? Shoot, I just assumed they were white. Darn it. Okay, hang on. Ow, I got booped in the neck. Okay. No, I actually made them white because I was like, oh, they're white eyes. Incorrect. Okay, hang on. So we are halfway through. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my god, really? I don't know why that was there. Ah! Okay, shh, nobody saw that. Shoot, what was I gonna say? I was gonna tell you guys something hilarious, and then I totally forgot. Something dark side. I'm sure tonight when I'm in bed, I'll remember it. Or I should say the moment I get off stream, I'll remember it. Neck floof as well? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. I remember. Okay, so did you guys know? Oh, you guys probably did. So I didn't realize. Wait, hold on. I can do this. Let's be big brain here. Let's not delete anything. Let's just make it colored. So there's a Mario Kart Tour on your phone, which I either forgot about or forgot about, and I didn't know that this Mario Kart Tour had one of my favorite tracks on it called Sky Garden, and I ran into the Sky Garden theme last night while I was drawing my Arcanine. And I was like, this is the best variant of Sky Garden I've ever heard. So I have to let you guys listen in on that. Let me get the spots on the neck floof. Also, this is a great song, by the way, from Super Mario RPG. Whoops. Okay. I did a really terrible job here. What is happening? Okay, let me fix this up, and then did I miss anything else? Okay, no. All right, so now let's double check the primer here with our stroke. Look at that instant telegram sticker. So beautiful. So amazing. Cool. So that's another one in the can. So that is two. Was it 2 1 hour Fursona sketches? Bam. We're on fire, guys. We're on fire right now. Like, no joke. I met another furry streamer in one of my streams, by the way, so you're not the first one anymore. Yeah! I met another furry in my dreams. Looking at its rev sheet, some part of the chest show between his floof and the shoulder color. Oh, are you talking about like right here? I mean, I suppose I can do that really quickly. Let me do that. Ugh. And then I will stand up and do some stretches, and then do the next two. Ow. Okay. I guess you could sort of see it here. There we go. Bam. Novaine? Oh, yeah, I think I know Nova. I think I've met Nova once. Alright, so let me do this. Okay. I'm gonna open up my windows because it is 80 degrees in here, and for those that deal in Celsius degrees only, I'm pretty sure that's 25 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's pretty warm in here. So I'm gonna open up the window, but check this out. You gotta listen to this song. Where's the Mario Sky Gardens Mario Kart Tour? Listen to this. Isn't it so awesome? Okay, I'm gonna open my windows. I'll be right back. Love this song. I also like Cheeseland. Oh, we should play Cheeseland. Hang on. Wait. Pause the song. Cheeseland. Cheeseland. Okay, we'll play that in the background, then we'll go back to randomizing. Okay. Is it an interesting sounding song? Yeah, that's the best rendition I've ever heard of it. Power Glove? I am. I'm putting on the Power Glove. I wish I had... I definitely need to get more hand antiperspirant. I'm gonna try for that orange flavored Gamer Goo. Okay, so next up, we've got Null's 1 hour Fursona sketch. So let's open up... I don't have any references open yet.
Let's get a good stretch.
Ranzuko! Ranzuko, hello! Thank you for the stretch. Boy, you know, it's always a terrifying experience when you open up something in Photoshop and the open window appears directly on the front of your screen. Because thank heavens it wasn't my reference folder. I always try to make it have like Photoshop open on my other monitor just in case. And of course, one day it decided, oh, I'm gonna open directly on stream. I'm like, oh god, when is this opening? Luckily, it was in Gato's folder. sippies in Tucson? Yeah, I just took some sippies. And hello Ranzuko! How are you doing? By the way, I don't think I've ever mentioned how amazing your name is. Like, just saying your name is, I don't know, it rolls off the tongue. Anyways, I'm not, you know what, that sounded weirder than it sounded better in my brain. Sorry, I'm also doing some leg stretches right now. Bam! Oh my goodness. What about me? Gato, your name is awesome! Oh my goodness. Dude, you know what? You know what we haven't... Oh! I asked you a question? Okay. You know what, guys? Do you remember how I met you in a dream I had one time? I think so. Cyber. That was a while ago, and you said it was like pretty realistic too. Senko Squeesh! Senko Squeesh. Oh, this is a good song too. Okay, anyway, sorry. Oh, guys, I don't know if I showed you this yet, but you know how we have the new YouTube channel? Did I show you? Oh my god. And since Ronzuko, the reason I'm thinking about it is because Ronzuko's here. And I don't know if we've ever showed Ronzuko the our troll and roll. But I actually have a I uploaded the animation to YouTube so that you got like people can see it. And then we have a raid comment up here, so it's really cool. You don't think you've seen it? Okay, all right. We have to show this version of the showcase because it's so funny. Okay, hang on. So let me pause this and then let me hang on. No, hang on. Shh. Okay. So Ronzuko, we have this secret mini game. Okay, well Panda would claim it's not secret because of how much I talk about it, but we never get to play it because okay, so we have this thing called Troll and Roll Adventures, and it is a mini game that goes hand in hand with our Loaf quest down here. That's our little JRPG with Loaf. So I made these really cool animations for it whenever like it kicks off. So instead of like I was like, I really want to showcase this off to more people because I'm super proud of it. So I made a YouTube video and whatnot. So now people secret as a blade of grass. Okay, yeah. So hang on, let me just play it. Let me know if it might be too loud. I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, so wait. Okay. So how the game works is that you have to we can't play it unless we ban a troll from chat. So this is the first part. So this is a rough imagining of like what happens in chat when we see a troll. So then when we ban a troll, this screen comes up.
Emergency in Franker Z. Calling all available brigadiers to assist. Haywire here. Broadcasting on all channels. I've initiated a code Loaf. A troll has infiltrated our ranks, and has been successful in summoning a gemstone golem. It is currently on its way to Loaf's position. We must get to it before it gets to Loaf. Be warned, gemstone golems are impervious to damage, due to their gold diamond outer shell. Luckily the command ship is equipped with a breaker beam. This weapon can shatter the outer shell and make the golem vulnerable. The main fleet is being rerouted on my command to Loaf's position as we speak. However, our ETA is 5 minutes. Ground forces are already en route to slow the golem's advance. Phase 1. Defend Loaf and use your grand mining facility drill to chip valuable resources off the golem. Phase 2. Once the fleet drops in, prepare to fight. Use the resources gathered in Phase 1 to attack the golem with everything you got. Gemstone golems are powered by bonus gems, a powerful and ancient resource we use to uncover secret caches of treasure. Defeat the golem before the stream ends and we will be able to collect the bonus gem. Otherwise the golem will vanish. Quickly, head over to my token shop, and arm yourself for the fight. Then gather with your fellow brigadiers, to take on this raid boss. Good luck, Haywire out.
So that's the first part. Then there's the next part. Yeah, so that's what happens when a troll enters our channel. And yeah, I had to recruit Haywire for the YCH character. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, cause I don't know, for the longest time I'm like, how in the world, like, Troll and Roll has gone through like several iterations, but like the key to getting rid of a troll is definitely like turning its presence into something fun and funny, and that's what I came up with. A giant like Twitch integrated minigame that gets the chat up, because it's funny, the last time we had a troll, like we were kind of excited. Why are you such a dork? I don't know. Oh, where's the music? Hang on. Let's put the music back on. I think you nailed that pretty well. Yeah, it's so funny because what generally two things happen. Either A, the troll is never seen from or heard from again, or B, the troll will get on their alternate account and be like, hey, man, I was the guy you just banned, but I have to say, this is the most elaborate thing I've ever seen, and it's wild. Like, I just wanted you to know that. And usually when that happens, I'm like, well, if you stop your trolling, like, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. Like, if you want to help defeat the golem that you summoned, like, be my guest. I mean, I know your other account just got banned, but hey, if you can at least be, you know, somewhat decent, like, you can hang out with us. Cause I don't know, I feel like those people, a lot of times those trolls, they have too much time on their hands. I feel like, oh, I'm gonna rustle some jimmies so that I can get some pleasure out of it. Instead of like actually mingling in a community, they just go around like trying to ruin people's days. But yeah, a lot of times, I think there's been a total of 5 times where a troll has gotten on their alternate account just to be like, man, that was the coolest thing that I've ever seen on Twitch. I'm like, thank you. Now if you can stop trolling, like, we're more than happy to have you here. Okay, wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Null. We're getting ready for Null's 1 hour Fursona sketch. Virtually Heroes, there we go. So we are doing Oreo today. Do I not have work or like references of Oreo? I swear I had references of Oreo. Oh, I do have, no. That's the proto. Do I? Okay, wait, no, this is, here we go. There's Oreo. From the universe. I forgot that we added that. Oh my god, I forgot that we added that command. Finally. Because every now and then I'll try to ban myself, and I'm like, oh man, I don't have a ban command? What? Okay, so we have Oreo here. So I'm excited to do Oreo here, and the reason I'm excited is because we did Oreo a very, very long time ago. So after this 1 hour Fursona sketch, well, let's say after Zoro's 1 hour Fursona sketch, we'll do a show and tell of then and now. I took a gamble on that. Like, man, I'd look dumb if I wasn't there. It's me? No! Alright, so let's see here. I need, let's see, I need, like, I think Null sent over a couple of more images of Oreo. Oh, it's a good song. Alright, Null, where are you? There you are. Oh, look at this cutie. Okay, I'm gonna snag that. Dude, that almost looks like, I'll have to show you guys this, but this image I'm downloading, kind of looks like Null's character could be, like as if this was snapshotted from an anime. Okay, hang on. Let me open up. Like, doesn't this look like a snapshot from an anime? The way it's drawn. Pretty cool, actually. I return. Looks like just in time. No, welcome back. Null, how did the interview go? Was it a great success? Let's see here. References. I need to pull up. It's interesting. I don't have any skunks in my references. So I will utilize what references I do have and go from there. Okay, I'll pull that up. Like that could be of assistance. I was kind of hoping for one more, but I'm not seeing anything that I'm like that's gonna assist me greatly, I feel. I guess I can go have this one up just for the heckies of it. Actually, I don't know if I need... Okay, I don't need that one, so we'll move this guy up here. And there's our 5. Czar! Czar, hello. Hang on, I'll get some hydrations. Woo! I should hear back from them by the 22nd. Oh my god, fingers crossed. Czar, thank you for the petties. Alright. Let's get started on this next one. Alright. So hang on. I just wanna double junior double triple check. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, Null, question. Do you, I take it you like the kind of like floppy ears that's going on with what I'm seeing in this image right here? Or is that like is there a different shape of ear that you're seeking? Just want to double, triple whopper check. Floppy ears? Okay. Alright, perfect. So let us begin. Oh yeah, hang on. Please set the countdown time for the timer. Yes, an hour.
Start!
Yes, let's start. Oh, hang on. Oh god, I don't have the... Why did I not set that up? Oh my god, I don't have the sketch layer or anything. Okay, well, we'll do this on the sketch. Alright. Sketch layer first. I can't believe I started that without, that being prepared. Rip and pepperonis. Okay. Alright. So... We're gonna kind of follow almost a canine-esque like muzzle structure for the time being. Let's round out. You know what? Let's do like more of a round snoot. Okay. OMG, Setsuno, what's up? What'd you see? What'd you hear? What's the news from the grapevine? Unless its cinnamon rolls are half off, then I'm shutting off the stream right now and I'm gonna go get some. The double triple whopper. It's funny, I saw that meme recently, and then I remember seeing it as is it a redeem on yours set? I think it's a redeem. Alright, Null, got a question for you. Does your Sona have, like cheek floof, I guess? Or no cheek floof? Or is it very light cheek floof? Okay, and then... So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start off with our usual canine-esque ears, or like my usual ears, I guess I should just state. And then what we'll do is we'll flop them out afterwards, because I'm not used to floppy ears. Like I'm used to like these types of floppy ears, but ones that rest solely on the side like this is kind of new to me. So we have to like really accentuate all of of that, all of this. Bam, okay. And then the other thing I'm seeing is that it seems like Null has like a full... I don't know, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to... Well, we'll see, we'll see. Let me see what happens when I try to like... I guess that does work. I think that'll work. Maybe with... No, the hair goes down the... Okay, I guess the hair does go down the side here. Wait, hold on. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. Got this kind of hair going on, and then what we'll do is we need like a giant thing of hair coming all the way down. You know, this isn't half bad, in all honesty. This actually works. Yeah. So we just do come down like that, and then we'll go up like this. Something along those lines. So big hair. Love what's going on right here. Like, I think this is the best side hair I've ever done. And then we've got... There we go. Gervard, hello! Are we getting hair to the next Wednesday's art? Maybe Panda, but it's definitely going... Bit alert? Oh, there we go. Maybe. I think it's primarily gonna be, oh, what's it called? Thingies. It's primarily thingies. What am I trying to say right now? I feel attacked. I feel like that's just how my hair looks IRL, but longer because I desperately need one. A haircut. Torsos and hands, I think, is going to be our primary. Okay. So I feel like we need to like shave down this muzzle a little bit. And then got this beautiful. Then something along those lines. Yeah, I feel like something like that maybe is what we're going for. And then here's the ear. I feel like the ear would open up down below. No, correct me if I'm wrong here, but like the opening of the ear, wouldn't it? I feel like it would open up downwards, right? Or is that like not correct? Because it doesn't show an opening. It doesn't show an opening on any of the images that I have. get rid of some of this. Squeak, 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 squeak. Alright, perfect. Excellent. I feel like this is a little out of place. I feel like it needs to do something like that. Oh my god, that, I don't know why that scared me. I thought something was dying on stream. I got uber freaked there. And I have no idea why either. Okay. Let me see here. So much Oracle music today? Yeah, you know it. It knows good music when it sees it. As if my playlist could actually see. Alright. So I feel like you're short. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm short. Are we talking about Lightning? I feel like we're talking about Lightning. Oh, question. No, question. Do you want, like, eyebrows like that? Or, because I'm seeing very anime, like, it's feeling very anime, or do you want, like, the bubble eyebrows? It's completely up to you. Poor Yin being 7 inches and 6 millimeters. Yeah, I know. It kind of sucks for Yin. No, I'll do either or, but you let me know. Let me get. Wrote that command giving Yin channel lore. Wait, Panda, remind me again. What's the channel lore? I really like this song. Such a good song. Okay. Okay, you know what else I'm feeling? I've been doing this all day long, and it's kind of irksome. Where I'm making this eye way too far. Yeah. Yeah, much better. Much better. Unless Null has protests with the eyebrows, I kind of like the eyebrows. Okay, now, okay, all white with a couple dots, but the big thing, I think the big thing is, I will need, Null, eyebrows are fine? Okay, Null, does Oreo have a stripe that comes down here? Am I seeing that correctly? There's like a black stripe that comes down? And does it go all the way to the nose? Ooh, okay, that's definitely not right. Yeah, we need to fix the nose. It was a stripe, but updated refs show a heart-shaped spot. Oh, so it doesn't go all the way down to the nose. Okay, well, I still need to fix the nose. What is our time looking at? 15 minutes? Okay. Ew. Sketch layer. Okay. Yeah, I was like, something seems off here. Bam! Perspective shift. Heart-shaped spot. Okay, so I'm gonna assume then that it isn't a stripe anymore, but rather a heart-shaped doohickey. Look at that, you look like Sailor Moon! No, I'm just kidding. I was thinking earlier, we were talking about the Sailor Moon anime. I swear, one of my bucket list items, like before I leave the face of the earth, I need to commission an animator who's actually good at animating characters and not me. And I need my Sona to have like the Sailor Moon like power up transformation sequence. I swear that is going to happen. I will get that done by somebody. Who, I don't know yet, but it will happen. Alright, so now we need there's this stripe on Null's or Oreo's face. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so enamored with that sequence, but it's like the coolest sequence ever. Must go to someone whose talents aren't my own. Yeah, because like I want like anime quality, man. I want to see like full, like if I were to show this to somebody's grandma, I want her to ask, "Oh, is that the newest Cartoon Network series on HBO?" And I'm like, "Yes, grandma. Yes. That correct. 100%. That is the new Cartoon Network series on HBO." Okay, wait. Oh, yes, perfect, sort of. Nitpicking. Alright, so there's the markings. Excellent. Ranzuko, have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Hope you had fun while you were here. Okay, we're still at 20 minutes, or 40 minutes. Sweet. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Happy Pizza Friday as well. Like, I know it's Pizza Friday Eve, but tomorrow will be Pizza Friday. Alright. Looking good. Alright. I'm really digging how this is coming out. It's already Friday for me. Oh, let's go, Ranzuko. I'm in the past. You're in the future. Oh my god. It's like we're playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Where you're coming to me from the future. I'm like, wow, is there still cookies in the future? And you're like, yes, there are still cookies in the future. And then I start breaking down crying uncontrollably until it is actually Friday. And I wake up on that glorious Friday and I'm like, Ron Zuko was right. There's still cookies here. And then the curtain closes and it was happily ever after. Okay. See you, Ron Zuko. Okay. So I'm not happy with the heart-shaped object on the 1996 used car salesman. Anyways, so let's skew it because that definitely needs to be skewed. There we go. Druff, hello! I used some old Sammy stuff you helped me with, the piece together a new redeem. What's it? Let's go! Setsuna, did I tell you about our timer? Oh my god. Oh wait, no, I think I mentioned the timer this morning. So the timer you're currently seeing, look at it, watch this. Isn't it so cool? I stopped the timer. So yeah, I can with this new Sammy timer, I can pause it and unpause it at will. I'm like an eldritch entity being able to control time at my very whims. I am beast mode unlocked. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I don't like that. We're just gonna make that whole section black. Alright, let's flip Oreo again. Alright, let's get to working on the line work. Yeah, slowly everything is converging into Sammy, slowly. Because I was talking to Lance when I was helping oh my god. Let me tell you guys a story. I was shocked. So Lance Timberwolf, by the way, he was like, hey Sen, could I get your help in upgrading from Leorn board to Sammy? Because I haven't made that jump yet. And I was like, oh, absolutely, it should be super easy. You just go to Sammy, you download it, and then like all your Leorn board stuff automatically goes over to the new Sammy framework. Like, it shouldn't be scary at all. So I was like, okay, cool. So we sat down and we started it up. I was like, okay, go ahead and share your screen. Let's see what we're taking a look at. He's like, yeah, I want to get all this stuff upgraded because it's been so long. And so he shared his screen, and what I saw, I was like, oh no. Because what I saw, see, I was under the assumption that Lance had at least gotten up to Leorn board 2. He was still on the primitive Fred Flintstone Leorn board 1. And I was like, oh, this is bad, because there's no way to transfer your buttons from Leorn board 1 to Sammy, because the framework is just so old and deprecated. I was like, oh no. So I felt so bad. I was like, Lance, I think we're gonna have to like port all your buttons over manually. So we started doing that because I was looking for anything on the Sammy site or anything in the Discord where like we would be able to port things from LB1 to Sammy. And like the Discord and the whatchamacallit, what's it called? The Discord and the Brain, and the website all said that it wasn't possible. Like the devs had already answered the question in in the Discord. And I was like, no! Not for me. For me, like, it didn't bother me whatsoever to manually port things because I got to see what LB1 actually looked like because I never messed with LB1. So I was in Candyland. I was like, wow, look at all this old tech. So we started porting some buttons over manually, and I loved some of the reactions he was giving. He was like, wait, you could do that in Sammy? And I was like, you can do that and so much more. He was like, man, this is so cool. The only thing I wish I could have done for him is, see, I don't have any issue like manually porting buttons over. I just wish there was a reliable way that I could have done that for him. Cause I love doing stuff like that. But yeah, so I found out he was rocking LB1 still, and I was fascinated. So I'm planning on getting with him maybe sometime this weekend and doing more of the Sammy stuff so that he can finally be off of LB1. Because as you can imagine, there's no more support for LB1. It was really rough looking. It's so rough looking. I'm like, how does anybody look at... No wonder why, like, not a lot of people were using LB1 back in the day. And why I had never heard of it until LB2 came out. Because I only found out about Leorn board through you, Set. You're like, oh yeah, I've never heard of cruise control before. I use this thing called Leorn board. I was like, what is this? So I looked into it, and I was like, man, this is cool. If I ever had to change, because I was a huge cruise control guy. But what prevented me from switching is because I had all of my Troll and Roll Adventure stuff over in the cruise control. Oh my god, a raid, Fox!
You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Who's that? Did you guys see that? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Fox, hello! How was Destiny 2? What were you doing in Destiny? I know, super old clip, right? Super old clip. What were you doing in Destiny? Oh my god, we ate good in Destiny today. We were fed a bunch of Lightfall expansion things, like news and updates. Oh, it's looking so good. But yeah, to finish up the story, I remember, Set, you told me about Leorn board. And I was like, man, if I were to ever have to change bots, I would go to Leorn board. And then sure enough, like, I didn't want to switch over because I just ported all of my like Troll and Roll assets over to cruise control. And I was like, yeah, I don't feel like rewriting my code again in like a totally different thing. Well, just so happens that life trolled me and was like, hey, we're getting ready for the new new OBS 27, and turns out cruise control had not been prepared for 27 and the new API changes on Twitch's end. And I was like, and all we heard from the devs was like, oh, an update should be coming out in the next 1 to 2 months. I'm like, 1 to 2 months? I can't wait that long. Like, everything is powered off of cruise control. So I was like, what was that link that sent me? Leorn board? I guess today's the day. I was just doing a bit of strikes, and before Destiny, I was doing Space Engineers and War Thunder. Ooh. Very cool. How did those go? Okay, I'm trying to get a specific swoosh. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Oh, hang on. I could do better. Perfect. Yeah, so I had to like get over to Leorn board immediately, and of course, the moment I get to Leorn board is when all that Leorn board drama started. I was like, please don't let Leorn board die, please. I just got here, and then that's when like the devs were like, all right, we're rebranding to Sammy, and I was like, yay, blessed be the cheese. The Vidoc was so good. I'll have to watch a video on the new D2 stuff, or at least read people's opinions. Yeah, Panda, if you go to Reddit, let me know. I don't browse Reddit, so I don't know what the Redditors are talking about, but I'd imagine it was pretty good. Like, I don't know, the general consensus seems to be that it was a pretty solid trailer. Or pretty solid Vidoc. Okay. Let's skew this thing on here. Woo! Okay. There's a third-party plugin that can transfer them from board 1 to board 2. It's not official though, and the devs will tell you it's not possible. Well, okay, I do know of that third-party and all, between 1 and 2. I just don't know if... Like, I don't know where to get Leorn board 2 anymore. Because, like, if Lance could get his pobs on Leorn board 2, which I don't know how to ascertain anymore, because I don't have LB2 anymore, and then use that third-party conversion app, which I don't know if it's still functioning or has any more support for it, then we could definitely get him over to Sammy. But yeah, I don't know if that's possible anymore. Is the problem. And furthermore, I don't even know if it's safe anymore to do something like that. Because Leorn turned out to be a weirdo. An uber weirdo. Okay. I'm so glad we got Sammy now. Yeah. that we got LB2 back then at least. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the devs decide to do with Sammy in the near future. I hear that they are looking into better things for like bot accounts. So if you use like a bot account, they're looking into ways to elaborate on the functionality of a bot account, which I am all for. But the things that the onboard, or sorry, the thing that Sammy can do now is off the charts. Like, do you know that I never have to make a Twitter post ever again? Like, Sammy does it automatically for me. Like, it does my link, it does a did you know, a random did you know, and then it generates a random host code. And it does that for me automatically. I'm like, oh cool, I don't even have to touch anything. And now with this new timer, I have the timer starting automatically. I mean, it didn't start automatically today because it was still in testing mode. So I still had the button in testing mode, so it only did the bare minimum. Like a dummy. I forgot to turn it back on. But yeah, so that's automatic for me now. I found this extension that I'm super excited to try out. It claims the extension is from one of the official devs of Sammy, and the claims on the plugin page says that it can read commands from a Discord server, and Sammy would be able to react from those triggers. So like, let's say Panda goes to the Discord server and in general chat posts !ban Senior Crouch. Like, Sammy would be able to react to that, and then in Twitch chat post some trash panda banned Senior Crouch from the universe. And I'm like, whoa, what is this cross-platform? Lupus, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. So I'm like, dude, I can design a Discord game or something that you guys like do or something, and then it reacts in chat when the game is completed. I don't know. Like there's several. Ding. Fisk, hello. What's the requirements for our verified chat? Oh, hang on. Verified chat? I think you just need to have like the account for more than a week. Okay, hang on. Real quick question. Yeah. But the sketch feels very Pokemon to me. I could see it. I could see it, Lupus. I have a very like toony, almost Pokemon-esque style. Fisk, hello. We need a counter for every time Sen hits Control Z. You know what's funny is I could theoretically have Sammy do that. Yeah, it's not very strict. Why, Panda? Is somebody trying to speak in chat and they're not being able to? Freezing rain starting at 4 a.m. There's just 1 week. I mean, I could double check. Let me hang on. Creator dashboard. Let's see here. Settings, moderation, I think. Chat verification. So it says some chatters must have a verified email. Chatters without a verified email must have accounts older than 2 weeks. Chatters without a verified email must have followed for more than 1 day. Phone verification. Some Chatters must have a verified phone number. Chatters without a verified phone number must have had an account older than 2 weeks. Chatters without a verified phone number must have followed for more than 1 day. Good looking. Welcome back. Yeah, so those are minimum requirements. Yeah, I imagine somebody is trying to chat in chat. Actually, let me okay, thank you. You are very welcome. Actually, let's pause for a brief moment. Let me go get some more water. Let me take a quick bio break and then do some leg stretches and I will return. So let's go to our BRB screen. Pause. Alright, gang. Oh, you know what? I didn't add... Oh, I haven't added Calzone's gift art in the rotation yet. I need to redo this gift art thing. This is being done by OBS. I should do it through Sammy. Anyways. Guys, exclamation mark drop. Wait, let me just make sure that's still drop. Followed by your favorite emote. Look at that. I sound like Setsuna. Yes, okay, it still works. Alright, if you guys wanna try to hit the snow patch, feel free, exclamation mark drop. And I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. And with more water. Okay. Wow, we're up to 5 wrong layers? Jesus. Okay. Toggle the BRBs. Alright. So, cool. We're almost through with the line work, and we still got 25 minutes on the clock. I am loving this. Because usually that means I'm not gonna... Well, I say usually. Hopefully we get this all done and squared away before the moments. Alright, back to drawing. There we go. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Got a heart shape. Heart shape doohickey. If I get a decent swoosh on this. Oh, look at that. Came out amazingly. Excellent. Oh, this is a good song. Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yes. Actual yes. All right, cool. So I think we're pretty done. Oh, wait. Let's try the neck floof. Let's get some neck floofing going on in here. Okay, and then some shoulder floof. I feel like I'm getting good at the floof. Okay, and then we'll get rid of this, all of this. Bam. Okay, and then... Oh, yeah, and then we need... Wait, no. Is it the other way? I think we got it. I think that's how I usually do it. Yeah. Perfect. The neck floof. I've amazed myself. Seja, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. I just finished making a protein drink while you were off. Ooh, let's go. Did we play the gamba? What flavor shake is it tonight? All right, I think we're actually good to go on the primer. Yeah, I think we're golden. All right, let's mosey on to the primer. Primer. And we're gonna go base color. One singular cube, and I've made the all of that. Wow, dude, let's go, Seja. Okay, so clip color. Let's see here. Create clipping mask. Ref 1, and then we'll call this Ref 2. And then we've got eye gloss. Okay, line art. Okay, perfect. Now we just need the primer. Dude, we are rocking it today. Let's go! Should not make that Gamba. I don't have the variety of choices Lance does. Oh my god. Okay. I love this song. Wait, wasn't did Meryl ever? Oh, I need to ask Meryl if he's 'cause he was doing Chrono Trigger at one point. Oh god, I love this game. I need to find out if he's beaten it or not. It's very possible he did, and then I was just like not paying attention. But I don't even know if I got through the entirety of the game. In all honesty, when I played it, because it was my first playthrough. This was before I started streaming, and I was like, "Wow, this game is actually amazing." I mean, just listen to the soundtrack, man. This is truly a classic. Alright, let's see here. Cool. Good change. First full body blender? Really? Oh, congratulations, Seja. That's exciting. That's kind of how I feel right now with some of my sketches, because so as an artist, I've primarily and heavily focused headshots, and so this is kind of the first instance really that I've been actually getting out of my comfort zone. I mean, you wouldn't know that from what we're drawing today, because all the 1 hour Fursona sketches are always just headshots. So I have enough time to get color in and all that good jazz. But why is this? Okay, hang on. But yeah, so I'm starting to do more body drawings, because I've been very flimsy with body drawings. And like I've passed, whenever I have to do a full body sketch, I feel like it's passable, question mark, but I'm tired of just having passable. I want great. I want greatness. That's what I'm after. And I will achieve greatness. Booped! Oh my god! Blue, hello! Thank you for the boops! When is the 1 hour Fursona headshot redeem? I'll make it an awful MS Paint reference to give you. Wait, Panda, what? When is it? I'm confused. I'm also trying to figure out what part of Final Fantasy VII Remake this music plays. I distinctly remember... Reread? Oh. When is the 1 hour Fursona handshot redeem? Oh, that's a good question. That's a very good question. I've been petted. The pets are real. They said they didn't exist, but I saw them with my own eyes. And I knew in that moment that pets are real. And they were glorious. I don't know what I decided to make a narrative out of that, and I don't know why. Okay. This. I feel like Yeen from, what was it, last Thursday? He was like, I got so wrapped up in, or maybe that was this morning. He's like, I should probably be talking while I'm doing this because I'm also streaming. Yeah, I'm in focus mode right now. And I think the other thing is that it's finally cooling off in my room. So it's actually a nice temperature in here. And it's making me more snug than usual. Okay. Alright, cool. What are we at? 14 minutes? Oh, we got this. Easy. Easy mode. Oh, wait. We need primer. Oh, hold on. That's what we're doing. Primer first, and then color. Fill path. Okay. You know what's funny is the primer is very similar to the actual fill color. See how close that is to the primer? Wild. The chair you are sitting on is a mimic. Ah, no! This song is considered the main theme, overworld theme, but they call it Nightfall in the Undercity. Interesting. Alright, so now we have this luscious black charcoal gray. Oh, wait, hang on. We need to delete the pathing. Put color. So here's the cool thing about Oreo. Oreo is monochromatic. So we might, fingers crossed, be underestimate on this one. Okay. I see what's going on, and I'm gonna do it in a different way. And then I need to find out if what's it called? If both ears are white. So I'm gonna need to go back to the images that were sent to me and see if both ears are white or if one of them is black and one of it's white. Yeah, cause I'm like, where are my references? They're hiding behind my, my thing, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up other references, because these ones aren't showing, Oreo's ear very well. And then I think the heart shape is also the charcoal black. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, perfect. Awesome. And we got this going on. Okay. Oh, that's right. This part is black too. It's that stripe marking. Okay. Excellent. Things are coming along. Look at us fly through this. I kind of wonder if Oreo and the Protogen, which I think Null, it's your Protogen is just called Null, right? If you're still there, I kind of wonder if they held some sort of kinship, because they have the same color eyes. I noticed. All right, where's the charcoal black? The nose, L nose. Only the nose knows. Lore? Is there actually lore, Bengali? You know, with Scarlet and Violet out, I could totally see there being lore. No, shut up. How badly did I mess up? Oh my god! Wrong layer! Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that. Of course I put it on the wrong layer. Why wouldn't I? For Null, they're the same Sona. The Protogen is just the Protogen version of my skin. Oh, okay. Alright. I see it. I definitely see it. Can't believe I put that on the wrong layer too. Oh my god. Oh, Panda, what is wrong with me? Not that I did another wrong layer. I'm just like I'm still baffled that I almost messed up the nose. Very interesting. So the Protogen, they're I'm trying to. Maybe it's not supposed to go this deep, but I was thinking if they're like the same Sona, does Oreo just like don a Protogen mask and Protogen armor for when it's Protogen mode? But then I thought maybe I'm going too deep. Maybe it doesn't go that deep. He's looking pretty good. All right, so we got where's the stuff? Oh, okay. So there is okay. I got it. So there are a couple of dots over on this side of the ear. And then this one is like dipped. So that one's dipped into. Perfect. Oh, you know what I still need to do? Okay, hang on. I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, my brain is working. I just realized I still owe you guys a bonus stream. Ah, crafts. Oh man. Okay, you know what? No. We'll just do it in reverse. Okay. We also need. There we go. Booyah! Skunk does not just don a visor and armor because the next version of my Persian is going to have detachable limbs. Oh, that float in place. Oh, okay. You know what would be cool is if like Oreo was responsible for building the Protogen in the first place. Okay, so then we got some spots down here. All right, and then what we got to do? Oh, we still have the colors. Let's see. What do we have 4 minutes. All right, let's get the colors going on the eyes. And then we'll wrap up with the white stripes in Oreo's hair. After we do the eyes. The eyes! And then we need the eyeglass. Eyeglass there. There. Oh, perfect. Okay, just enough glistening in that other eye. Alright, so the eyes I think are done. So now the only thing left to do is the white hair. So I was thinking wrong layer! Oh my god! Okay, well, nobody saw that. That was so goofy. All right. Another good song. There's another wrong layer. Dude, we've been making some terrible wrong layer choices. Ugh, okay. Hydration! Gato, I will hydrate in just a minute. Now I'm up with you guys. Hello. I'm floating. Alright, so now what I need to do is I need to fix just this part, and I think we're fairly golden. Oh, well hang on, wait. I think this head of hair is also... Yeah, I think those two tufts are together. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Then booyah! Oh my god, that happened at the same time I said booyah! Alright, Null, did I forget anything? Oh well, yes, I kinda did, didn't I? I forgot to bring back the eyebrow. There we go. I think I got everything, right? Alright, another Fursona sketch down. One more to go. Woo! We are actually gonna get caught up today. I'm so happy. So that means next Wednesday we'll be doing some studies and go through my process with you guys on like how I tackle bodies, or how I've begun tackling bodies. Redeems. Oh man, yeah, I totally believe it too, Panda. Okay. Yeah, judging by what I'm seeing, I think we got Oreo all done here. I don't think I'm missing anything on that front. But I won this time. Yeah, I'm just grateful that we're no longer like super behind. And then this weekend, I'll probably be working on Gato's Christmas Spectacular thing, so that by Monday I should have at least a rough sketch, so he can share with his friend and see if I'm on the right track. Because it sounds like the friend has a very particular style that he likes his Sona to be in. Okay, so the next one is Zoru's Ref 1. So let's do sketch, line art, then we got primer, I'm kind of excited about Zoru's because we get to like play around with super neck floof. Color base, or sorry, base color, and then this color. Okay, puppy mask. Okay, perfect. Woo! All right. Is there anything I'm missing? I feel like I'm just missing the eye gloss layer, and then I think we're good to go after that. I am glad that this is so. Note to self: I feel like my limit is 4 1-hour Sona sketches in one inning. I think that's pretty much my limit. But let's get started. Our final one of the night. Get ready. Begin. Oh yeah, I always forget. Sammy always asks me, oh, what would you like to set the countdown timer? Yes.
Start!
Gonna break your limits? Limit break. Alright, so our last one is another Fursona. So just like the Arcanine from last night, we're doing a Zoroark today, or right now. Let me actually go to Zoru's folder, because I'm pretty sure I have some Zoroark references that I want to have pulled up here. Okay, cool. Yep, that is a Zoroark. Oh my god, I love this song. Whoa. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna go into sketching. Alright, so Zoroarks are interesting in terms of their proportions and everything like that. So we're gonna try to maintain those proportions. Okay. So the cool thing about Zoroark though is that it follows general premise of the fox structure that I generally go with. Oh, no. There we go. We want there to be a full bed of fluff on the cheeks. I feel like I could do better. Here. Yeah. Wait. Okay, there we go. That feels better. So just for reasons, we're gonna start by giving Zoru like your standard like canine nose, and then we'll build into Zoroark's nose. I just want to get some push yourself into burnout of hatred. Hate leads to suffering, suffering leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering, and these all lead to the dark side. Okay. Alright. Let me lower. So one of the things I need to do better here is Zoroarks have like really pointy ears. So I feel like we need to go a little crazy with the ears. Okay, and then yeah, so we want some extreme pointiness to these ears. And then an interesting thing about just to be clear, the exit thing will be done off stream and privately. Probably Gato. Probably. I'll send you a sketch. Hopefully by Monday. taking that slow and just checking the drawing stage over a couple days would be nice. Yeah. It could enter the stream. He fears to be. Oh yeah, Gato. No, it's totally fine. Oh my god. Yeah, tell him not to worry. It'll be fine. Yeah, I will do this. I'm planning on doing it slow and steady off stream. Just so that he can vibe with it and then make sure that like everything is up to his specifications. Yeah, by absolutely no means is this supposed to be something stressful. So he is
Stretch
good.
our legs.
Stretch our legs? Okay, hang on. Really like the plumage going on that I made for him. Oh, we're probably gonna have to shrink his head though. Like let's be honest. Yeah, let me get the plumage in, and then I'll do some leg stretches. I'm kind of like on a roll right now, and I don't want to like mess that up. Okay. It's such a good song. Like, seriously. I'll never forget, I was not familiar with the song until I met Ahmed's. And then we raided into Ahmed's one time. Like I was in a stream, and then they were like, "Oh, let's raid to Ahmed's." I'm like, "Cool, I don't know who Ahmed's is, but that sounds great." And then we raided, and his raid alert was like this song, and I was like, "Wow, what is this song?" And then he started singing with it. I was like, "What? He sings too? Crazy sauce!" All right, so I'm already seeing that I made this eye like way too far over, like I usually do. Whew, all right. We got this. Oh, it's a good song. Does Zoroark? No, Zoroarks do not have Okay. Wait. Why am I not moving it? What's going on? Oh, I'm using the wrong tool, that's why. I knew that. Revelier! Rev! Hello, how are you doing? Oh, I'm 100% gonna need to lower, like shrink this sketch. At 75%. Okay. There we go. And then I kind of want... let's see here. Okay, hang on. I think we need a bigger plumage. Because I don't like the tangenting of the ear to the tip of the ear to the plumage. But then that also, oh man. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna need... I don't like that either. That's... Yeah, hang on. Yes, so something more along those lines. So I felt like the neck plumage was getting a little out of control. Yeah, so we'll do... We'll do something like that. You know, some of these Pokemon have like crazy big plumage. Like Arcanine, for example, like the floof on his neck, man. Please sign my face. Revelier, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I just need to find some Sharpies. Oh my god, yes, Sharpies. You must find some Sharpies. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do kind of this nose thingy going on here, and then we're gonna erase the nose. Yes. And this is coming out so good. Oh my god, this is the best Zoroark I think I've ever done. So what we need to do here is we need to come in and do kind of something like this. Yeah, and then like tilt into that, something along those lines. Yeah, and get rid of all this. Wait. Arcanine? Okay, hang on. There we go. Wait, I think we could do better on this mouth too. Yeah, yes. Look at that. Sticks, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. What's going on? We're doing a 1-hour Fursona sketch right now. Our last one of the evening. We're doing a Zoroark, and I think he's coming out pretty solidly, if I do say so myself. We just need some cleanup here. Clean some of this up. Maybe round that out just a little bit. Yas. Okay. We need to do some fluff and stuff though first. Also, I'm not satisfied with that, so we're gonna actually split that up. Even though in the game the model whatever is split. Don't care. Doing it my way. Damage, hello! How are you doing? Alright. So let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of this. Clean some of this stuff up. Oh my god, we're looking so swag right now. Get rid of some of this. We need we need some like crazy. Okay, that's what I want to see. Such a good song. Okay. Belly pats! Oh my god! Source material, my immersion! Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see here. So Zorark has really like kept up. I mean, I'll give him like a little plumage there. A little tuft of fur looking thing there. Okay. Let's do a flippy flip, because we haven't flipped the Zorark yet. Flip. Analyzing. I think... Okay, I'm detecting a minor skew here. In this quadrant. Okay. Better. Yeah, definitely better. So wait, Quantum Mania is out today? Wait, I thought that was tomorrow. Oh man, I didn't know Quantum Mania was out today. Oh, who am I kidding? I won't be able to see it tomorrow either. Alright, so we're gonna flip him back. Maybe this weekend. Maybe this Saturday or something, early morning, I can go and watch Quantum Mania. I did not know Quantum Mania was out. Oh my god. The damage, I hope you're feeling better. I noticed in chat that you weren't feeling the hottest. Cinemark gets a day early? Oh, okay. So it does come out tomorrow. Have a setup banner? Wait, a setup, wait, Sticks, a setup banner? I'm confused. Oh, like the list of your PC. Okay. Be fair, Sticks, I still don't quite know what's in my computer. I guess I could put in my PC parts, I just need to remember or figure out where those PC parts are. I'm not the greatest with that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoops, hang on. Alright, cool. Alright. so then... Wait. Woo! Since Skyward Sword is playing, just a reminder, guys, that this coming up Monday, we are going to be starting some Skyward Sword in honor of the fact that Tears of the Kingdom is going to be coming out pretty soon. So be hyped for that. We're looking forward to it. I cannot wait to do the Ancient Cistern with you guys. Oh, Ancient Cistern. One of my top favorite Zelda dungeons of all Zelda time. And that is a lot of timelines. Yay! Yeah! I can't. He can answer that one. Wait, it's not an absolute need, but I was just wondering what you were using to draw with the... Oh, yeah. Okay, so I have a Huion Canvas Pro 22 graphics tablet. So I am drawing directly on the screen. Huion is my go-to when it comes to graphics tablets. They have comparable specs to Wacom, without having to sacrifice my firstborn child to buy one. So that's always nice. Not that I have a firstborn child, but like, I'd rather keep both my kidneys than donate one of them to buying a Wacom tablet. Ted's children confirmed. Wolf, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Wait. Let me see about a little bit of curving. There we go. And then I want to bump this up to like a 10. That should be fine. And back down to 6. Wait a minute. No, it would be the other way around. The 10 would be here. And then the 6 would be over here. Yeah, there we go. And then we go this way. There we go. Perfect. We need to clean up a lot of this. What are we looking at? Oh my god, we're so good. I thought we only had like 15 minutes left. I'm like panicking. Oh my god, we still haven't gotten to the primer, and yet here we are. It's 450? Yeah. Like the Huion canvases are still higher range. But considering that Wacom it'd be 4 digits. But even if you go with a smaller one is not bad either. Because I've heard plenty of good things about the smaller canvases or the smaller Huion tablets, even ones that may not have a screen. About those tablets, I use a Parblo Coast 13 for drawing. Null got it a couple of years back with me for my birthday. Ooh. I've never heard of those, but if they work, right? Okay. Going in for the swoosh. Okay, perfect. Clean that up a little bit. Maybe round that out just a touch. No, you know what? Let's not round it. That's dumb. Alright, perfect. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Wham, bam, rock. Alright. Let's do this ear first before going over. Back down to 6. Excellent. We delete all of this. But yeah, that's something I should consider. Like what are the what's the graphics tablet that I'm using so other people can look it up too. I think that's a great idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that until just this moment when you said it. Sticks. Lurk, you got it. Lurk away. Okay. Okay. Nope. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Wait a second. Something doesn't feel right. Oh my god, that scared the bejesus out of me. Max! Max, hello!
I've had enough of this tabloid journalism.
You want some?
Oh wait, ow, man!
Second thought, never mind. I don't have any more.
Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Oh my god, Max, hello! How was art? What were you arting? We're doing some art too. Yeah, we're finishing up our fourth and final 1 hour Fursona sketch for the night. It's looking good. If you guys can tell, it's a Zora arc that we're drawing here tonight. It's looking good. Like I've drawn a Zora arc before for my friend Zoru, and it came out great, but this one's coming out even better. And I'm really excited about that. So we've got, as you can see, we're halfway through. We're halfway through. We got 30 minutes, well, technically 33 minutes and 12 seconds. Until our 1 hour Fursona sketch for the Zora arc is completed. I realize that I have to go off model with this eyebrow though, like the one that we're currently working on. Because it's not fitting with the other eyebrow. It looks off. So we're gonna have to go a bit off model tonight. Well, I mean, what else is new? Also, man, I am stumbling on my words tonight. I know I was. Well, okay. To be fair, it was good working on it, sir. That's right, Max. You said you were working. You are working on gift art. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. For the gift. I don't even know what the gift art looks like yet. I'm just super grateful that you would even want to do gift art of me. That's. I'll send it. Oh, Max, yeah. If you could send it, I would love to see it. I also love to stop yawning. That would be nice too. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I was up well past midnight doing an Arcanine. So. And then I finished the Arcanine and I was like, cool, I finished the Arcanine, now let's go to bed. And then I went to bed and suddenly wide awake. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe I can get to sleep sometime while it's still dark out. I caved and got the Pro Controller for the Switch. It's a good controller, Miyako. So I could drive better in Mario Kart. Old man, I had a bad night's sleep. Oh, also didn't help. It also didn't help that I got up at 6:30 because I didn't want to miss Bungie released a Vidoc for their new expansion, and I was like, I'm not missing this. So I got up super early to take care of that. Imagine going to bed, am I right? I know. It's hopefully it doesn't become a habit of mine. Though, to be honest, my old man body probably would not even allow it. It would just like shut off. Be like, nope, you've been awake for 14 hours. Time to go to sleep. Dingus, Jenny, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Discord DM. Okay, let me see. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Can I show it? Max? Can I show it on stream? Oh my god, I love it. I so love. Okay, guys, look at. Wait, oops, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Look at this. Look at it. That is so cute. Oh my god. Sorry, I had a moment there. Max, thank you so much. Oh my god, you're too kind. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, Jetty, I am amazing. I may be running low on energy, but Jetty, did you happen to see the Bungie Vidoc today for Destiny 2 Lightfall? Oh, so good. Max, thank you so much. The Kirsten's cuteness. Okay, hang on. I gotta write this down. Just like I wrote down oh wait, maybe I didn't write down calzones. Maybe that's why I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, I didn't write it down. What the hairball? Okay, hang on. Add calzones gift art to rotation. Add Max's gift art to rotation. Yeah, I need to add both of you guys to rotation. Also, I'm trying to come up with an idea right now where like the gift art rotation happens at the start of stream and also at the end of stream. Maybe not the end of stream, but I definitely want to try to squeeze a gift art section somewhere in like the countdown. I don't know. I haven't figured out how I'm gonna do it. It might be something for a future release. But I want blushy me. Yeah, Kip, look at. Oh wait, hang on. I'm pointing at the actual monitor, but I should be pointing up here. Look at how cute that is. I have not. Oh, Jetty, are you planning on getting Lightfall? I can't remember. They finished the bodysuit. Looks flipping fluffy. I've been playing other games over the past couple months, honestly. I don't blame you. There's a lot of good games out there, in all honesty. When Dasani 2 was pulling a... when is Dasani 2 pulling a Final Fantasy 14 where Bahamut will destroy the world and reset the game? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that at the conclusion of the final shape. I'll think about it though. Ooh. I would check it out, Jenny, if it seems remotely interesting. So I was like, because I was pretty sure that you. I mean, I know I haven't seen you on lately, but I was like, I'm pretty sure he plays. I'm gonna mention it. But yeah. So Max, thank you so much for the gift. I love how this came out. You know, okay. So I think what I love about this piece a lot, Max, is it's very similar to an art style, like an animation art style that I grew up with. And like it reminds me, it looks like a piece. I'm trying to remember like give me a moment. My brain is not working. So you know, have you guys ever seen that that Christmas animation film, whatever, I call it film, but it's like 15 minutes long, maybe 30 minutes long. But it's the one where there's like, oh god, it's oh, the name slips my mind. It's a Christmas one. It's where you follow like Kris Kringle, and it's almost like stop motion animation. Well, sorry, it is stop motion. It's puppetry stop motion. And there's the Winter Warlock that is like, oh, he's so scary, but then Kris Kringle gives him a toy and then his heart melts and he's like, oh, I've never had one of these before. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. And then there's that, and then because like this art style reminds me of like the book. There's like a book that they read, and there's like a really cool art style in it. And then there's another one, the mouse, the 'Twas the Night Before Christmas with the mice, where like the Smarty Mouse, the son is like, oh, I'm gonna go into the clock and see how it works, and then he breaks the clock. That's another one that reminds me of this art style. That's, sorry, I went on a long-winded tangent there, but that's, yeah. Can I send a link to show you what I'm gonna be doing in my protogen? Oh yeah, sure, no. You're like, I've been in your mind the entire time. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, wow. Can I zoom out? Wait, hang on. Look, can I... Look at this. Ready. It's a very thin protogen, I will say that. I usually see like thicker protogens with floofiness. This one is very, very thin. Very interesting. Coolio. Is that an Overwatch character? I don't think so. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, yes, that one, Panda. That one. That and 'Twas the Night Before Christmas is what it reminds me of, like the general art style. Eh. Okay. Cool. Like, isn't it an Echo skin from Overwatch? Maybe Gato? I haven't played Overwatch. Well, okay, correction. I played Overwatch 1 for about a week, and then I'm like, okay, I'm good. This is all great. I'm moving back to like games I normally play. Okay, so let's get back into it. Let me like hit the timer thingy again, and let us continue with drawing out the Zora arc. So, oops, whoa. Wrong window that started happening too. Okay. So we need to do something like that. Oops. Wait. Woo! Yes, maybe. That look right? Okay, wait. I think what we have to do is let's go back a little bit. And erase some of this. You know what? Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Let's get that going on. Let's bump this up to 10 and get this going on. Then we'll bump this down to 5 and get this going on. Okay, so now with this one, we have to break model a little bit. Just a tiny amount. Oh, let's do it like this. Whoosh, whoosh. Wait, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Get a good whoosh in here eventually. Oh, that'll work. That'll work. I can work with that. So that's how we're gonna break model a little bit. Control Z, Control Z. Too much hesitancy and send art streams, control streams. It's not that bad. Is it that bad? Wait, is it that bad, actually? Like, it's not that bad. Don't think, anyways. Okay. Ah! What was that? Yeah, I think it works. What their mistake? No. Okay. So now we just need this poof. So we're gonna bump this back up to 6. Bam, just like that. Look at how easy that was. All right, cool. So let's get rid of the sketch layer. Yeah, I think that works. Honestly, I think that works. And I hate it. Is there? Oh, that's right. I was redrawing the pupil like a million times. Okay, that's a bad example and a bad timing to be to be doing that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So now we gotta get with the primer layer. Literally me. Oh my god. Alright, so let's get the primer layer started with the YCH color, and then we're gonna go and outline the Zoroark. Start here, go down, up, down. Perfect. Puffed. Spike up there. Down. All the way over. Oh, look at this. Okay. Wait. No. Hang on. We gotta go further. We didn't go far enough. Ah! What's happening? Okay. No, this outline is not that challenging. Oh, this is going to be much more difficult with all the giant plumage and everything like that. Working inks, I must commit even if it sucks. This is why a wet medium always scared me, like ink and paint. I remember in my paint class, oh, we're going to be using Sharpies today. And I was like, okay, just get through the Sharpie week. And then they're like, oh, this is a painting course, so get ready. Now that we're done with Sharpies, we're dealing with paint. I was like, you can't erase paint. What do you mean we have to do paint? Yeah, I had to commit a lot in that painting course. And I was not familiar with committing at that time. So, as you can imagine, some of my paintings were not the greatest things on this planet. Fish or fish, child, grow strong. Become fat with strength. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Let's see here. Yoshi's Island is a great video game. Woo! Okay, come on, wake up, man, wake up. Can't be dozing off. Well, not that I was dozing off, but I was getting in that mode where it's like, okay, snug. Snuggy snug. In elementary, when I would finger paint, I would wash my hands every 10 seconds. Really? Well, I guess I don't blame you. The feeling of paint on one's hands is not a pleasant experience. Although most children seem to think otherwise. Painting can be fun. I agree, it can be fun, especially if it's like you have nothing, for me anyways, if I have nothing particular in mind and somebody's like, oh, why don't you paint this? I'll be like, okay. But if it's something specific in my mind that I want to get on a canvas, it's a nightmare. Cause you're like, man, this is not coming out any way that I want. You know, it kind of reminds me, there was this painting instructor, I dropped out of the class the first day because I'm like, nah, this ain't happening. So there was this painting course, and it was taught by this fine artist, and what I mean by that is she had a degree in fine arts. She had a master's degree in fine arts, and I don't understand what happens. So similar to what I don't understand what happens to you when you go into business school and you come out like you're a total zombie. Equally, I don't understand what happens when you go after a fine arts degree. You come out as such a snob. So this instructor had a very particular definition of what art was, and anything outside that definition was not art. So, like, for example, movies and video games, not art. Absolutely not art in her mind. Things that are not in a museum, not art. 100% not art. And so she spent the entirety of the first day of class being like, you know, if you're not trying to get into a museum, then this course is not for you. The art industry is a very difficult one, and you will not find any grace here. And then she went on this tirade. Oh, if you think entertainment art is art, then I have some news for you. It is not. It is a fleeting moment, and it is not, like, absolutely under no circumstance in this class are you to say that is art. I'm like, wow. Who put bees in your undies? It was the craziest, most wild rant that I've ever encountered. Cause like I come from the mindset similar to my 3D design instructor. I love that guy. He was so cool. Where like if it gives a human enjoyment and a level of beauty while also pleasing to one of the five senses, then that's art. Like if it pleases one of the five senses, then that is art. Like hands down. You make food and you present it in a like an artistic way on the plate, that's art. Food in general is art, provided like there's actual taste to it. Music, art, art is art, obviously. But yeah, I couldn't believe this woman's reaction to like, she almost had like this disdain of the entertainment arts and how it had become big. But yeah, it's weird because there's people in the fine art departments or the fine art industry that actually have utter disdain for the entertainment arts, because what I didn't realize is I should probably have the rest of this ref sheet over here. Okay, so we've got red, so we'll just start with the red. I designed Zoru's ref sheet and I'm already forgetting his colors. Yeah, so what I never realized until I looked into it is a lot of the major points of this universal disdain with fine artists and the entertainment art industry is the fact that before entertainment arts, like that industry sprouted into the giant massive video game and movie industry it is today, is art used to be a club. Like if you were an artist, like you were a recognized artist, then you were part of the clique. Like this really reclusive and exclusive art club where like all the pig-headedness would come together in single rooms and just like be everywhere, and it was it was the club of the clubs for artists, and that got taken away from them, or I should say a lot of them feel threatened by the fact that like nobody, like for example the nerd sector, right? You look at the nerd sector. Oh, we're talking about comic book like artists, like Stan Lee. Like those are artists that were like, oh my god, that's amazing artists. And fine artists look at that and they're like, oh, that's so gross. Like, can you believe they're talking about this guy as though he's one of us? Like, we should be getting that type of fame and recognition from the average layman people. And it's super weird. It's super weird. She was being outdone, yeah. I mean, you kind of see it. You kind of see that level of disdain between Hollywood and YouTube and Netflix. Like a lot of Hollywood cliques, they're like, oh, look at this mediocre, like bottom of the trash barrel, like media that Netflix and HBO and all these people, like, can you believe it? You know, we were top of the town, and now these jokes come in and try to compete with us. I don't think so. So you kind of got that similar like vibe to it, and I just find it weird because art is something that makes people happy. Like, it shouldn't be a club, it shouldn't be a clique. It should be something that makes somebody happy. And if you're pursuing art just to get into that like Mile High Club to say, oh yeah, I look at how great I am because of the art I produce, then you're missing the point of what art is and what its purpose is. It's not there to make you famous and like untouchable to the average person. It's supposed to be something that's fun and accessible. But what do I know? I'm just a dumb blue fox on the internet. Calzone, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to Art and Chill. Alright, so we need the tips of these in this red color. Okay, and then we need orange. So the orange is here. Then we'll also do kind of this. Perfect. And then we'll come in right here and we'll conclude the orange and go directly into the yellow. We might add a little bit more red to the tuft, we'll see. What are we looking at? 15 minutes? Okay. I feel like we're doing some pretty solid time on this. Oh, we should probably do that. Whoops. No, what did I do? There we go. Dude, I just realized part of the reason I'm like so low energy, I just I just came to the conclusion and the realization that I am really hungry. Doing good, about to do some art myself. Let's go! Let's go! I'm gonna add a little bit more orange right there. And then... and the yellow. Mellow yellow. So it's kind of cool. We have like this, this really red and fiery, like plumage for Zoru. I always found this color variation to be kind of interesting. Okay, perfect. And then you got the Zoroark. Charcoal gray fur. Chicky, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I guess Luke would probably what. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized something. We need a swoosh in here. Yeah, we need this to be yellow too. Perfect. I need to fix that a little bit. Oh, I also should probably do this. There we go. Perfect. Also. Excellent. Did I not grab that? There we go. Weird. Alright, now we need to clean all this up because I did a horrible job keeping within the lines. I'm also kind of sitting here thinking like, what food do I want for dinner? I'm fine with either name you want. How are you all today? I'm doing fantastic. Happy Pizza Friday Eve, by the way. We are finishing up this flame-plumed Zoroark. Part of me feels like maybe if I have the time to like do a little smudging on the gradients, because I like how I did the plumage up there. Just vibing, dude. I am vibing too, or vibing. All right. So now, we need to grab his. Oh, that is the wrong. That is the wrong layer. I moved. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's his eye color, and that's also the color that we're gonna post for his eyebrows. This really midnight charcoal color. Okay, perfect, perfect. Look at those brows. You want a life hack, Sen? Absolutely. I'll take a life hack. What are we at? 9 minutes? I think we're looking pretty golden right now. Okay. Alright. Eyes are in. Now the pupils. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I did the orange. Oh, wait a minute. There's a secondary. Oh, okay. Interesting. I messed up the plumage. I will have to go back and fix that. Oh yes, it's gonna look. Dude, this Zoroark is coming out so good. I messed up the coloring though. It's so dumb too, because I'm the one who did the ref sheet in the first place. There's another orange in there. There's red, orange. It's red, orange, orange, yellow. I totally forgot the yellow. I mean the orange. So dumb. Alright, that's okay. We will fix that as soon as possible. Gotta get this all squared away. Alright, cool. And then some cleanup around the eyes here. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna need to add the other orange in here. I mean, which shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, I felt like I was missing something, and now I know why. And then we're gonna go whoosh. Make all this the orange. Perfect. Easy mode. We'll do the same here. Okay, all of this orange. You know, now that I'm drawing or like painting this in, the plumage actually kind of reminds me of candy corn. They're kind of candy corn colors, but I'll try to smooth those out too. I don't know how I feel about the harsh, like no gradation on them. I didn't realize you did art, Sen. Oh yeah, that's okay. I'm usually derping around and playing games, and plus, to be honest, the past like 6 months, I haven't really done a lot of art, just because like I would get home from work and be like, I just want to sleep, and then it didn't help that my work was a toxic environment, which was ugh. So yeah, that's why a lot of people are like, oh my god, you do art? I'm like, oh my god, I do art? Okay, so wait, let me just double check. Do I have all the coloring and everything down? I think I do. So now, oh wait, no, that's right. There is some variation in colors that I have to do on the plumage, or like his head plumage. But first, I want to get to the eye gloss. So when the eyes are a different color other than white, it's a little bit trickier to do like eye gloss per se. There we go. I think that's pretty solid. let's lower the font just a little bit. And then I'll get rid of that. Make it look like it's nested in the eye. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Maybe light red and orange for the gloss. I've attempted to do gloss with like color gloss, and it doesn't come out properly because you really need that high contrast. Go to filter, blur, Gaussian blur to help blend the colors. Yeah, that is true. I always worry about that though because like, for example, if I were to just straight up do that. So see how it would do. I mean, that does kind of give kind of a misty effect, which is kind of neat. Especially around the eyes and the eyebrows. Genova! Yes, Genova. I was thinking about just doing this. So if I just go... Wow, that's taking too much of the paint with me. Oh! So I was thinking something like that. Just a simple, you can cut and paste certain parts into different layers so you don't have that problem. Oh, what was that life hack? Shoot, Calzone, I feel like I missed your life hack. Go to filter, blur, Gaussian blur till it helps blend the colors. Oh, okay. Panda, that's what. Oh, you were reposting what Calzone post. I didn't. Oh my god, I am, that was the life hack. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I'll probably just keep it like this. I think that looks pretty solid. I mean, I do have to clear some stuff up here that kind of broke out of the line. And then maybe add like a little red here. I feel like that's breaking out a little bit. Oh my god, that's the eraser tool. What am I doing? I haven't put the dude, I didn't even see that part. I'm such a dumb. You're gonna add some rim lighting? No, I'm not gonna add any rim lighting or shading or anything like that, because with these 1 hour Fursona sketches, I usually don't shade them. I usually just leave them as is, with just flat color. Because as you can see, we only have 20 seconds left. I mean, I'm hoping that one day I am fast enough to actually do that. But at the moment, I definitely not. But I think this came out amazing. I love how Finish! All right. Gotta go fast. I think that came out really nicely. Oh my god, what is with his cheek? Or I guess the tip of his muzzle. Oh, he got into orange gamer goo and now it's everywhere. Hang on. Sitting here like applauding myself, and there we go. Gamer goo has been taken care of. All right, perfect. Well, that is the 4. that we doing tonight. So we are now caught up. I'm super excited, but don't forget to buy that. I'll yell at you in Discord if you. So wait, don't forget to buy that. I'll yell at you in Discord if you want, so you don't forget. Wait, what? What am I buying? Wait, I'm confused. What am I buying? Something in Discord? Just said, oh, the gamer goo. Oh, the game. Oh, here, let me write that down. Buy gamer goo. There we go. Wrote it down. Your weird gamer goo. Yeah, because I'm running out of the antiperspirant. The hand antiperspirant, and I'm gonna, if I'm gonna continue doing this level of drawing, like this amount of drawing, I need more. All right, so we've got Zoru, we have Oreo, we have Tomu, and Gizmo. I really like how those stripes came out, in all honesty. Like seeing this sketch with fresh eyes, I'm like, dude, that really came out nicely. Oh my god. Great work! I know, it came out. Oh, we should probably double check. So that one came out good. We should double check the primer for this. Okay, cool. That looks good. And then let's see. So let's see. Broke that. Yep. Works. I see no issues with the primer. Woo! All right. So to do four of these 1 hour Fursona sketches, it'll take me roughly 6.5 hours to do. With this, once you had the time, I thought you'd have more added to the queue before the end of the year, not gonna lie.
Let's get a good stretch.
Oh, stretch and hydrate, yes. Let's get some stretches. If you guys have been sitting for a while, I know I've been sitting for a great long while. Oh, okay. Get those leg stretchies. So, I think with that, we're gonna start concluding tonight's art stream. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad that we got caught up. So next Wednesday, when we do our art and chill, we will devote most of the art and chill to what's it called? To torsos, body shape, and then hands. We'll do a hand segment. See when Taylor is able to come back. One day I'm going to redeem his sketch redeem. I have the small fortune for it. Let's go, Panda. Let's go. He still doesn't believe that he's an artist, and I'm like, nope, that's incorrect. That's 100% incorrect. If you have no raid target, I have a suggestion. Other than that, it was a really chill stream. This is why we call it art and chill, because it's kind of one of those streams where we just come together, we vibe, and just chit chat for 6.5 hours. got a lot done today. I'm very pleased with what we were able to accomplish. I know he doesn't, and too bad for him. He's gonna draw. Wasn't there somebody else who had an art redeem who they don't draw really all too much? I don't remember exactly. I also need to figure out what I want for food. Oh, and Gato, you said you have a suggestion for the raid? I don't have a raid target yet. I haven't sat down and looked. Doodles I redeemed from Sozin. Yeah, Sozin, I'm glad Sozin at least does the little Team Retro Fox. Oh, I think I've heard of Team Retro Fox. I just asked him for random stuff though. Yeah, we will, I'll check out and see what they're doing, and that will probably be our raid target tonight, because I don't have one. Presently, is from him, though. Yeah, I remember, Panda, I remember you telling me that was a Sozin sketch, or a Sozin doodle. But yeah, we'll be back this way tomorrow, roughly about this time, I would say. So we're gonna probably get started around 6-ish p.m. Pacific Standard Time, because by that time I should have food and already have eaten. And then I'm also gonna try to I'm gonna try to work on the strike mission thing in Sammy. I don't know why it keeps breaking. Like I've run several tests, and even still I cannot figure out which line it is that is causing Sammy to go and blow up. So I'll see about working on that some more tomorrow. It's kind of annoying, really. So yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow, and then Monday we'll also be streaming, and then Wednesday we will be doing more art and chill. So I am looking forward to it. There's a lot of good stuff coming up this year. And my plan is to become a really, really good Fursona artist. Thank you for your art. Thank you for the stream. Your art is too cute. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here, by the way, too. Like, you guys are really amazing. Like I don't. Like I don't know. I know every streamer says like, "Oh, I have the greatest community," but I do. You're welcome. Enjoy. I always enjoy hanging out. Good stream. Thank you for the petties. Before we officially close out stream here, let's go find this raid target. So it was Twitch.tv Team Retro Fox. Retro Fox. I swear I've heard the name before. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure they raided one time. Yeah, I think they raided us one time. I think that's how I know the name. Yeah, let's go. So they're playing. The three of them are playing Return to Monkey Island, which I don't know what that is, but it looks like an RPG-ish looking game. So yeah, Yelith, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I feel kind of bad. We're just ending, but we got a bunch of art done today, and I need to go get some food. It's yeah, isn't that an old point and click game? It looks like a point and click game ish. Yeah, you know what? I think it is a point and click game. I mean, it looks like it's if it's a remaster, it might be a remaster. But all good, and I've been lurking. Oh, okay, yeah, you were here. Okay, cool. You were part of the the shenanigans. But anyways, yeah, let's go right over to Team Retro Fox. I remember them raiding one time. So guys, love you guys to death. I'm gonna probably go get mac and cheese. I feel like mac and cheese, but who knows? That might change my mind. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god! Whoosh! I should probably set up a raid message and a raid target. Let's do that first. Raid message is we did four 1-hour sketches. There we go. Wait. Yes. We did 4 1-hour sketches. I generally like to do like a more generic raid message when we're raiding somebody new, because like if we just go in there screaming I had cheese, like nobody, they're not gonna know what we're talking about. Like they won't know that I'm lactose intolerant, and the meme behind it. Anyways, in 6 hours exactly, we did 6 hours. Oh my god, I need food. Anyways, oh, let's not do the same mistake last time either. Let's actually set up a raid target. Team Retro Fox. Bam. Team Retro Fox is locked in. Guys, it has been a marvelous blast. I will catch you guys right here tomorrow for more shenanigans. So guys, you take care. I'm gonna go get food. Bye everyone. Wait, hang on, gotta hit the ending. Okay, there we go. Bye everyone.